Long ago, a legend told of a powerful realm, ruled by a king who conquered the throne, a symbol of unmatched dominion. Now, many seek to claim it, but only one shall rule over all realms.
The back nine. I live in the moment, not the past time. Sorry for my sin and never tripping about my past life. Whatever passes past, ain't with the grain of salt. With every win is lost, put on a smile and laugh. Can't ever pack a bag, I'm going back to back. I'm home and gone so fast, it's like I'm playing tag. I'm 24, my heart like 24. Got that mental love, I'm built up for the war. Would say I'm going
Long ago, a legend told of a powerful realm, ruled by a king who conquered the throne, a symbol of unmatched dominion. Now, many seek to claim it, but only one shall rule over all realms. To seize the throne, one must conquer all. Prepare for the war of the 4 realms. Join the battle now and be the true king.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament, the Maximized War of Celestials. 5v5 single elimination. Each team consists of 5 players. Each team is allowed 2 substitute players. Players will use pre-made accounts and items. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per round. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
Hello everyone, good evening and welcome back to the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Maximized Battle. It is me, Edwin, together with Infinity, and we are going to our last stream because tonight, this is the night wherein we're going to be crowning our champions for the entire tournament, the best of the best and the kings of kings.
Yeah, 100%. And yesterday we saw the first team that's able to lock in and secure a slot in the grand finals, which is Mongola Famiglia, which we will see down the road later on. But we still have another semifinals on the mids. You have Joklanggang versus PH Legends, and then right after we also have that bronze matchup to the battle for the third.
Yep, definitely. And I can't wait because seeing this awesome teams battle it out. And of course, I can't wait, to see and at least to witness who will be the opponent of Team Mongola Famiglia in the finals. But of course, it is something that we can look forward to. We still don't know what's going to happen because these awesome teams are really, really good when it comes to team composition, utilizing combos, and at the same time, checking the dynamics and communications of their entire team.
Yeah, and I can just imagine if PH Legends is able to win this, oh my. It will be a battle between former teammates, between friends in real life, and between allies. And it will be an exciting journey nevertheless. But if Joklanggang is able to win it, I think it definitely states a signal on how strong they are. And that could really just dominate and bring down these former champions.
Yes. And I can't, I can't imagine if Team Joklanggang will really make an entrance or will create an impact in this tournament right here because just imagine if they can bring these 2 colossal teams down. It's gonna be a story to tell. I mean, for me, Team Joklang is one of the underdogs in this tournament that we can actually look forward in winning this tournament as well because of what they're showing in their past matches. So yeah, I really can't wait on what's gonna happen. And of course, we're gonna be crowning the third and the second placer tonight as well because we're gonna have 3 matches tonight: the semifinals, the battle for bronze, and the championship.
Yeah, who'd be locked in the pedestal here for Maximized Battle. But as we were talking about just a while back, it will be the semifinals, then you have the bronze matchup and the grand finals that will come through pretty soon for the viewers watching at home. It will be Joklanggang versus PH Legends for the semifinals. Phobia Assassins currently waiting in the bronze matchup alongside with Mongola in the grand finals.
Mm-hmm. Just imagine you winning this tournament wherein everyone is equal. I mean, again, guys, the entire purpose of this tournament is to prove that the game can be for everyone. Okay, as long as you really know your stuff, this is the tournament for you because the developers will give you an opportunity to put yourself out there together with your team in order for you to showcase your skills and how much you love and how much you know about the game itself.
Yeah, it's a battle of knowledge, it's a battle of mechanical skills. There's a lot coming into play in this. But alongside that, you also have principles that is really important coming to these teams respectively, given the fact that we have bans coming through into our tournament, having 3 random bans each and every single time. That really forces these teams to think about what type of composition they want to do, what is their winning condition, and how they're going to play around it.
Mm-hmm. So in this matchup or in this match that we're gonna witness, Team Joke Lang versus PH Legends. I can definitely say that PH Legends already have the experience that we're looking for when it comes to tournaments like this, especially Azalea. If they will be, I think if they are the one deciding the bans, I will definitely ban the Force Archer, and I'm gonna take away that particular character away from Ziazalea because Ziazalea, he is one of the most respectable Force Archer that I've seen in this tournament so far because of his capability to sustain his party.
Yeah, Z Lady Anne is an amazing Force Archer overall. Every single time he's capable enough into knowing his role, into having that extra sustain for the whole team. So Z Lady Anne definitely is an amazing player, coming back into even years and years ago playing in the competitive scene overall in the Cabal space. So definitely bringing that into play here and bringing that knowledge and experience to really have that chemistry as well with his teammates. But nevertheless, every single one of these players, as I mentioned over the past few days, PH Legends are former champions in the first Cabal Mobile tournament here in the Philippines, but alongside that, former champions in PCs as well that spans across a few years. But as we also have discussed in the prior discussions, Magola Famiglia, the current team that is sitting in the grand finals, are former PC champions alongside them. So these teams and these players are actually kind of stacked moving into the playoffs.
That's right. That's right. I think they just follow one chain of command in PH Legends. They're just listening to one voice, and the shots call is being called properly by, I think, of course, that's Z Lady Anne. If you know your role, then you have to actually listen to just one voice and just do your job. And if you can't execute that particular, uh, you know, order properly, then it can be an advantage for you and your team. Also, in terms of Team Joke Langgang, I can definitely see that Nox and Set by Mar is something that I can also consider as good players as well. Set by Mar playing the Force Shielder from time to time, and of course, in terms of other roles, they are using Gladiator as well with that Raid Shield clutch plays coming in from this particular team right here. So it's really, really something to look forward to, and I can't wait for them to duke it out in the battlefield.
Yeah, those are certain options. But as we were able to really kind of touch on, we have random bans and it will still come through. For game number one here for the semifinals, and the bans are going to be the
Oh,
Force Blader, the Warrior, and the Wizard.
right. I mean, we have here the Force Shielder and Force Archer available for sustainability and that extra layer of protection. So I think if we're talking about two teams right there, we're gonna have so much going on in this battle right now in our round number one in our first series because you know there's the sustainability, extra layer protection, and other combos that can happen in these two teams right here.
Yeah, 100%. And I think when it comes down into composition, it seems like these two teams are relatively mirrored except for their damage dealer. Force Gunner for the side of PH Legends and Blader for the side of JK Gang. And I think at this point we were able to discuss this even in the past few days as well. The Blader really is kind of a selfish class. He's really, really strong individually though, because he has all these damage buffs to himself that could really shred out the HP of their opponents. As for the Force Gunner, just chilling down behind in the back lines to deal damage from far away. But on top of that, also have the defensive utility built into his skill kit that could survive quite a bit in terms of the PvP setup in these 5v5s.
And as you can, in terms of again composition right here, as you can see, Force Gunner, and Force Blader, they are very very formidable in terms of dealing damage. But in terms of distance, if the Blader can't really close the distance immediately and deal critical damage to his or her target, it's going to be difficult for him to take one down, especially with the Shadow Shield and the healing sustainability coming in from the Force Archer. And of course, Gunner, if you don't notice the presence of this particular character, you're just going to ignore him, then you might end up regretting it in the end.
Yeah, I mean, those are certain options, right? Definitely, this type of situations really forces your team to have a target lock that you really want to go focus on. Because thing is, member advantage in these type of scenarios, in these 5v5s, really does a big thing for your whole team to gain that advantage and to gain that extra manpower advantage up against your opponents. And certainly, one of which of those targets as a priority would be the Dark Mages, the Force Bladers. We've seen it in the past few days being prioritized time and time again. And alongside it, the Gladiator can be that option as well, removing that potential for that sustain and even the Rage Shield.
Hmm. And of course, as you can see right here, we can now see the players that they are all set. The faces of these players right here, they are stoked. They are waiting for the countdown and of course for the battle to commence. Mikey GL right here trying to taunt everyone. Okay, here in Joke Langgang, Masakin as well trying to just reach out to their enemies. They're not doing anything without the signal, but that taunt or that particular aggression being displayed right here by PH Legends, will this or will they be able to back it up during the fight, or will Joke Lang Gang really, uh, at least try to stand up or stand their ground in this particular match right here? We don't know yet. But of course, it's really fun to see these players are being really competitive, and that's the spirit of the PvP system that we have in this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all about really getting the head and getting those kills and winning it through and through. Especially PH Legends, knowing them personally, these are hyper competitive players ever since in the past few years. Not just in the likes of tournament setting, but also in the game as well. Really competing against the best in terms of battle power and even in dungeons. So these are some of the players that you're really looking forward into when it comes down into this. But Jokang Gang going from the qualifying stages down into the semifinals really is a massive feat, and being faced up against a huge roadblock. If JK Gang is able to really overcome this, it just states the strength of Joklangan, despite not being uh, famous names as the likes of PH Legends in the scenes. I'm really looking forward into the semifinals. Once again, this is the semis. We're in the winner here will go into the grand finals. But as we are moments away, we're just going to discuss quite a bit more of game number one and the tournament overall.
Hmm. And yeah, I mean, it's not just about the tournament. You guys who are watching at home, you definitely have a chance to receive some codes tonight, because it's the grand finals. Later on, if we reach certain milestones, we're gonna be giving out codes. So don't go anywhere. Make sure that you stay tuned in order for you to at least make sure that you will catch these codes that we will be presenting during the stream, and you can share it to your guildmates, to your friends who's playing Cabal, and enjoy. You just watch a stream, you receive a code, you type it in the game, and you get yourself rewarded.
And over the past days, we have given away quite a bit of codes. I believe we've given away 4 codes yesterday. We've given away 4 codes the day before that, and 3 codes right before then as well on day number one. So really, just a lot at store for the viewers watching at home, alongside the heated battles between 3 series that we're gonna have on our hands for the day. Once again, we're coming back into game number one of the semi-finals. It's JK Gang versus PH Legends.
Mhm. And of course, I think the battle is about to begin. So if you're supporting any of the players right here, just make sure that you comment there, tune in the comment section, because this is the beginning of this match right here. Who's gonna take the first hit? We don't know yet, but Akpo is or DM. right here, the Dark Mage of PH Legends is trying to create such an entrance right here. But Joklang Sinigang is also trying his very best to stay alive. Maskin, however, is being punished. So is Sardens right here. The Blader is their target. So is the Gladiator. Again, Gladiators. Maskin is being punished. Oh my god! Taking away the first blood for the from the PH Legends team. Joklang Gang drew first blood right here, but again PH Legends was able to make it even right away. They are not really trying the opposing team get ahead of one another right here, everyone.
Sarden's now in danger, being targeted down by Mikey.
Oh,
Good shot coming from PH Legends. Second kill count coming from the game. And the good response overall from that initial bout, having that 1-for-1. But for now, PH Legends, they're still consistently getting up ahead here. A 1 kill advantage is a massive feat for PH Legends at this state. In a 4v3 situation, PH Legends is looking really good, but a Dark Mage will be the next target for PH Legends. Getting chased down, Sovereign Devil going in with that hit on the backlines and getting a shot from the back end. Dark Mage, it was so close, but you still have Ped still alive with that
Rage
Rage
Shield.
Shield clutching it up.
That Rage Shield is really handy in this kind of matchup right here. But of course, again, the only thing that's keeping PH Legends from taking victory or pretty much winning this in a crucial landslide is their Force Archer, because I think Joklang Sinigang, the Force Shielder of Joklang Gang, is already down, hit the dust. There will be no more Shadow Shield available for their utilization right here. And of course, set by Mar, being a very good, gladiator he was able to clutch a save, the Force Archer of Joklang Gang. And I think he needs to pay attention more on the teammates. And there you go. They just lost their chance to at least engage. But of course, that's the resurrection. Ped is now going to be given a second chance to make even. But it's a kill count, 3 kill count advantage from the side of PH Legends.
For sure. And the argument is pretty much the same exact thing for JK Gang as well. They still had the Force Archer available to their side, losing their Force Shielder, and at this point, PH Legends is just up ahead. Their blades seem to be a lot more sharper than JK Gang, killing down Sardens BL along with Ped in the process. Now might be able to get that 4 kill into the game, shooting his shot. Sovereign Devil from the backside with that PM3. PH Legends takes their next kill or succeeding kill in this matchup, where it's a Force Archer and the Gladiator, the only one left standing for JK Gang. And PH Legends still complete, or well, at least 4 members still up and running.
Okay. I see. I can definitely see, how PH Legends shines the brightest in this particular matchup right here. As you can see, they were able to bring down the Force Shielder on the get-go, and that actually created a huge dent on the side of Joklang Gang. Without that Shadow Shield being available and their Force Archer being occupied and healing everyone, I think this is where the experience comes in. Zile Dian has lots of experience healing his teammates in tournaments like this, so that's why he is calm and composed. And there you go. That's actually the game right there. So it's gonna be PH Legends who will take away the first win in our first series.
Yeah, promising start coming in from Joklang Gang, but that huge response from PH Legends, able to take it down into a 1-to-1 right after just finding those kills after kills and after kills. And this is exactly what we were discussing a while ago. Those target locks are going to be crucial, and PH Legends just have it they're really specific targets that they have in mind, the winning conditions being met time and time again. And Gladiators are coming in clutch. It was really close for the likes of Mazikin to be kept alive with a Rage Shield, but unfortunately enough, it was Joklang Gang who was able to take him down. But we'll see on the replay on what happened in game number 1.
Let's check it out. As you can see here, they tried to bring down Sardens, but again, Sardens was able to survive the assault. But as you can see, they are targeting pretty much every species character, and suddenly, Joke Lang Sinigang was was the target, and they were able to bring him down without any problem at all because of that debuff coming in from the side of the Dark Mage with a combination of damage coming in from the Shielder and of course from the Force Blader. That's why it's very very painful to have these kinds of characters in this particular matchup right here, because this will actually create a very huge impact as well. And from there it went snowball, or it snowballed for PH Legends. They were able to get one after another, and that gave them their key to victory.
Mm-hmm. 100%. Then PH Legends just snowballed right after. I mean, only one kill being secured by Joke Langa, and PH Legends just swept the floor once again, as they always did, even back then during the qualifying stage and even during the quarterfinals to go here right now in the semis. But as always, we have a best of three series. So if ever Joke Langang is able to come back and get game two, we could potentially see our first game three best of three.
Hmm. And of course, there's going to be a second round in this first series. But I think this time they should adjust to the strategy that they're doing. And of course, they also have to adopt quickly to the targeting mechanism, or pretty much to pinpoint who's going to be the center of healing, who's going to be the target for the Rage Shield, and pretty much when to activate the Shadow Shield in order for them to produce that survivability, or to increase that survivability rate. Because as we speak, PH Legends is doing this as if they're like breathing air. It's like breathing air for them. It comes naturally for this team right here.
Knowing Cabal like a back of their hands, and really PH Legends know their stuff. But Joklangang as well really showed a lot of promise at that early stage of the matchup. It's really all about trying to build on that foundation, getting that first blood, what to do right after, what do you layer from that kill, what do you do next. These are sort of the plans and the next steps for Joklangang to be able to at least have a shot to go up against PH Legends and secure a slot in the grand finals. Really just knowing up ahead and knowing each and every single step to be able to take a win and take the grand final slot, as we have mentioned.
Hmm. I mean, PH Legends is just one step closer, everyone, to being the opponent of Mongola Famiglia in the finals. And again, the team Joklangang, they need a sweet victory in round number two in order for them to force a miracle and a comeback, and at the same time to at least get a chance to still enter the grand finals and win that championship. So which is it gonna be? So are they going to rise up to the occasion? Do you think they are capable of doing that? Of course they are. But again, if you guys are supporting any of the teams right here, make sure that you cheer them on by commenting their team name in the comment section.
Yeah, show the support, show the love from these two teams, or at least what, four teams left standing across today's matchups, including the bronze match that we have down the road after the semifinals have concluded. So once again, we're just starting it up. We're still in game number two of a series one for the day, and we have quite a bit more spicy matchup, especially considering that Mongola is already sitting at the grand finals, one of, if not the most dominant team as well, alongside with PH Legends here in this tournament for Maximized Battle. And what's making this unique in comparison to the Infinite Battle is that this one for Maximized Battle is everyone has the same equipment, everyone has the same battle power, and this is the reason why as well the strategy comes into a major role in comparison into the past, or in its battle power. It's the battle of equipment in the past as well. So that is the distinct characteristic of the Maximized Battle, and thus far we're seeing that essence come to life. These teams that have higher mechanical skills really are having a better shot at taking the championship title.
That's very true. I mean, me before, I can't really. What's the highest combo that I've reached way back when I was still playing Cabal during my high school days? Yes, I was high school. I was a high school student. I think that was 24 or 32. Yeah, that's the highest combo that I was able to do. But I don't know, with PH Legends, maybe they're capable of getting at least 40 or maybe even 50 maximum, a chain combo in tournaments like this, even though with the pressure on. But again, if you do a chain combo here or a combo here, it's gonna be difficult for you to at least move your at least target from one character to another, especially if you are the support.
Well, that's the reason why a lot of these players, if you're going to look at it, when they are about to die, when their HP is actually down low, that's the reason why they go in with the dash and fade. The fade specifically really disrupts that targeting from their opponent, and that is one of that key highlights as well in these type of situations. Wherein if you want survivability, dash and fade will probably be the name of the game to delay and buy time. But jumping into game number two, we have the certain bands of Wizard, the Blader, and the Force Blader removed from the compositions for these two teams.
hmm So I think there will be a different, or are they going to have a mirror pick right here? Let's check it out. But as you can see, hmm they have the Force Shielder and Force Archer. I think the only difference right here is the Force Gunner and the Warrior. So I think the PH Legends team right here is gonna stick with their DPS player, Sobrang Devil, with that Force Gunner. I mean, Sobrang Devil has been doing such a wonderful job hitting everyone from afar, pinning down every single character who's trying to escape his scope. So I can definitely say kudos to Sobrang Devil. He's doing such a marvelous job as the first gunner of the team, and I hope he can keep it up or keep this one up. But let's see how will Joke Lang Gang at least answer to the battle cry of PH Legends, because they really have to win this match right here. And as you can see, Sobrang Devil with that shot immediately to their Force Archer, dealing damage. And of course, the Force Archer has no other choice but to fade in or dash out of the scene in order for him to avoid the scope of this Sobrang Devil right here.
Those far PH Legends actually playing it a bit more defensively this time around. No first kills coming down into the first 30 seconds of that matchup, and this is in consideration of the Force Shielder and the Force Archer availability. So it's going to be a much harder. Z Lady Anne will be the target. Good utilization of that Rage Shield coming from Mikey. That will buy a lot of sustainability across the board for these teams. A delayed Shadow Shield as well will give the advantage for PH Legends, because it's a battle of timer between these two sides, and Shadow Shield will come down as soon, or well, rather sooner than later, for Jokelang Gang in comparison to PH Legends. That will be an opportunity for them to find those kills, to find that kill potential, and Ped will be that target. But you still have that Force Archer. He has to come into play. The Rage Shield comes at that clutch moment, and that will keep him alive for a bit.
That's true. I mean, like what I said, it's not the first round. It's not gonna repeat itself anymore. I mean, they were able to sustain themselves, especially set by Mar. Oh, sorry, Joke Lang Sinigang, the Force Shielder, is now still alive and online, pretty much in this round right here. But they are now trying to focus their attention to set by Mar and the Dark Mage or Ped of Joke Lang Gang, and that's what PH Legends is doing. But the Dark Mage of PH Legends is also being assaulted. But there you go. Oh my god. This cannot happen right now. Not today. Not this time, please. Because Joke Lang Sinigang just got disconnected, and now the Shadow Shield is no longer available for the side of Joke Lang Gang.
I mean, aside from that, you also have suppression being lost for the side of Jokelang Gang. These are some of the potential skills, or really significant skills as well, to start up those fights and follow through from the initial setup that the likes of the Dark Mages and the Force Blader will utilize. And thus far, PH Legends immediately gets that advantage. Without the Force Shielder for JK Gang, you are in a massive deficit in comparison to PH Legends, which still has the FA and the FS. Extra sustainability all around. Ped DM going to be the next target here, as you have Z Lady Anne alongside with the Force Gunner just dealing damage from the back end. But you have the Force Archer still keeping up that heals for Ped. Set by Mar. Could be that switch in target for PH Legends, getting chased down nevertheless, and it will be quite spicy and actually quite difficult for Set by Mar to really go away from the grasp of PH Legends. Now Ped will be the next target, force kick coming from Mikey, slowing him down. The Dark Mage walking in the midst of danger. That's the Dark Mage for you, and that is strong damage across the board. Ped will be locked in, pinned down, and PH Legends gets another kill.
Wow, I can definitely see the dynamics of PH Legends working like clockwork in this match right here. Sobrang Devil. The thing that I have observed in the map, if you can see, Sobrang Devil is just in the middle of it, and they're pretty much targeting everyone who's passing him. And, if you are a Force Gunner, if you utilize this particular position in the map wherein you're just in the middle, it really doesn't matter how much you fade in or you dash out, okay, in this map right here, because if it's gonna be within the range of Sobrang Devil or the Force Gunner, it's gonna be difficult for you to escape the scope of this particular character. Not to mention, we have Zile Dian protecting and pretty much paying attention to the life of this particular gunner. And of course, we have Mazikin as well to use the Shadow Shield to produce a more layer of protection and to increase the survivability rate of this particular gunner right here.
Yeah, I mean, aside from that, like the dash and fade definitely still helps because once again, those fades are really just removing the target on your head, and PH Legends have to retarget you to be able to really just get a hold of you. So that's really the advantage overall of the dash and the fade. But one more thing about the Force Gunner is that you have that extra buff for that extra damage, for that extra crit, and that is also one of the reasons why PH Legends is capitalizing on it. This is one of its strengths, and I believe PH Legends, considering their history in the game, they are really clever in terms of composition. But Nox going to be the next target. PH Legends locks him down. Cat's recovery and Bear's vitality will not be enough, as he is brought down and set by Mar, the only one left standing, left on his lonesome, trying to run away from PH Legends. But for how long? The last member standing being targeted, and PH Legends with that clean sweep of 7 kills here in the semifinals game 2.
Wow. I just can't believe it. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much true. You still have to like retarget whatever you disappear from the scope of the Force Gunner, but you just need to adjust a bit. And I can see that there's a minimal movement coming in from Sobrang Devil, which pretty much adds the help, or that pretty much help that particular character to still get within the range and still be able to target that particular player who's been moving around the map. So yeah, still kudos to Joke Lang Gang. They were able to put up quite a fight, but still, the team who will be entering the grand finals of the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Maximized Battle, is none other than PH Legends. Congratulations.
Some of the favorites jumping into the tournament for Maximized Battle, and it's really going to be an exciting stuff. But series number 2 would be a bronze match, and then you have the last but not the least, the grand finals coming up down the road.
That is true. And of course, we have the replay ready. Let's take a look at it so that we can see what really happened in the second round. So as you can see, Ped is already being pinned right here. I think he's the very first player to hit the dust, scoring 1 from the team of PH Legends. And of course, after that, it went snowballed again for this team right here. After Ped's, that extra layer of protection, which is Joke Lang Sinigang, got disconnected. And of course, PH Legends will definitely take advantage of this particular deficit for this team right here, which is Joke Lang Gang. And after that, their Force Archer went next. And after that, it went downhill for their team. And of course, emerging victorious after the dust settles is none other than PH Legends.
Yeah, PH Legends definitely won that very cleanly as well, to say the least. Game number one, game number two, very consistent as a team. But really, the storyline here into the grand finals later on, that this will be a battle of allies. This will be a battle of friends in real life as well, and former teammates. So this would be really, really exciting to see how it will turn out, because these two teams are some of the best in Cabal. But before then, the viewers will have something in return as well. You just watch, you just came in, but you are having that chance to take a code, to take a reward in game. So that's W9Q4 T7Z5.
Again, guys, this particular code can only be claimed 1,000 times. So if you want to at least claim the codes right here, or if you want to get rewarded, make sure that you type in really fast to your game and at the same time claim the codes. You can still share it to your friends, but again, this is just limited to at least 1,000 claims. So what are you waiting for? Get the codes now, and of course, let's try to like and share the stream to our friends, family members, or maybe even guildmates, so we can reach another milestone and we can give you another code as the stream continues.
Yeah, and we still have two more games coming right up later down the road, and it will be kind of a different storyline as well, because the thing is, like, these two matches will be a best of five. But before then, we're jumping into a short break. But when we come back, it's series two for the day for the bronze match.
Long ago, a legend told of a powerful realm, ruled by a king who conquered the throne, a symbol of unmatched dominion. Now, many seek to claim it, but only one shall rule over all realms. To seize the throne, one must conquer all. Prepare for the war of the four realms. Join the battle now and be the true king.
marami kaming information na i-share sa inyo. Sana mag-enjoy kayo. So, yun lang, maraming salamat.
We still have no regret. Sitting at the top, didn't notice yet. Moving around in silence, try to hide it till it's obvious. I don't like to talk about none till it's said and done. I don't really like to have fun like what you think is fun. I just really like what I like, and that's all I know. I was on a strike for my life, it's the rodeo. Games lost and had some games won too. Long as I'm shooting 50-50, I'ma make my way through. Don't play around unless I'm playing around too. Only one shot for it all in life, it ain't no round twos. All day, no breaks, all work, no play. All night, all day, I'm moving too legit. All day, no breaks, all work, no play. All night, all day, I could never quit. I still give my all till I have nothing left. Started at the bottom, had some problems, still had no regret. Sitting at the top, didn't notice yet. Moving around in silence, try to hide it till it's obvious. I swear my last time will be my last time. I was never winning on the front, I like the back nine. I live in the moment, not the past time. Sorry for my sin and never tripping about my past life. Whatever passes past, ain't with the grain of salt. With every win is lost, put on a smile and laugh. Can't ever pack a bag, I'm going back to back. I'm home and gone so fast, it's like I'm playing tag. It's my 24, my heart like 24. Got that mental love, I'm built up for the war. Would say I'm on the road, but really I saw. Almost gave it up, and now I want more. Plan B, I ripped it up when I was on the ledge. I was holding on for hope, I only had a thread. Rose up when they fell, I'm standing when they said, this ain't no game of show.
Ulit sa pagpunta, kasi talagang pinagandaan namin to. This 2025, magkakaroon rin tayo ng mga public events. See you sa next event. Thank you guys!
Around the clock and I won't never catch up.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament. The Maximized War of Celestials. 5v5 single elimination. Each team consists of 5 players. Each team is allowed 2 substitute players. Players will use pre-made accounts and items. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per round. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
Hey guys, so welcome back once again to the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Maximized Battle. But of course, you already know who's gonna face off in the Grand Finals. But of course, before we give it to you, or before we give you the final match, Okay, we're gonna have the battle for bronze. Okay, so we're gonna have Phobia Assassins versus Joke Lang Gang. Now, again, Joke Lang Gang might have missed their opportunity to at least make a name for themselves in this particular tournament right here, but there will always be a chance at least to stand to the platform or to the pedestal in this tournament.
For sure. And Phobia Assassins up against Joklan Gang. It will be a battle for third between these two teams for the second series for the day. And thus far, Joklan Gang has been showing a bit of promise from the prior matchup in the semifinals. Unfortunately, being beaten down by PH Legends with a dominant win with a 7-0 clean sweep as well in game number two. So we'll see if Joklan Gang can show the same promise that they did back in the semifinals still here in the battle for third.
Mm-hmm. That's true, and of course, again, I can't wait to see their skills in action, because I can definitely say that Phobia Assassins are also good players, but they came across Mangola Famiglia. Unfortunately, Mangola Famiglia is also a very colossal name in this particular game right here. So it's gonna be really tough to bring them down. They're like the Goliaths that David cannot take down. But of course, I can't wait to see what's gonna happen between Joke Langgang and of course Phobia Assassins. These are like two new names that just entered the tournament. So definitely, who among them will stand together in the platform, together with the PH Legends and of course Mangola Famiglia.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is an open welcome or welcome scenario to see new names come to the occasion, come and rise into the pedestal in these kind of tournaments, especially considering that PH Legends and Mongola has already put themselves as former champions in the past years. And that these two teams and even some of the players are really, really well known across the Cabal scene overall. So having those new names coming and rising to the tournament is such an open welcome scene. But Phobia Assassins versus Jokeland Gang, I'm really, really excited to see this because the thing is like Phobia Assassins, it's kind of a team shrouded in mystery. So if they could actually beat Jokeland Gang, I believe that's still a feat considering how Jokeland Gang was able to kind of show a little bit of that promise and also hold on their position for quite a bit up against PH Legends.
Yep. I mean, standing against these colossal teams right here, once again, it's already a magnificent sight to see. I mean, they're trying their best to at least put themselves out there, at least execute their plans flawlessly. But of course, not everything will go their way. At some point, they still lack the experience that both PH Legends and, of course, Team Mongola Famiglia already possesses. So it's all about, new teams and the underdogs battling it out to see who's gonna get the bronze, the bronze or the third place in this tournament right here. Will it be Joke Langgang or will it be the Phobia Assassins? We don't know yet because again, definitely good two new teams who entered the season this year, but who's gonna win who? We don't know yet.
Yeah. So definitely, it's a mystery that we really can't solve from the both of us as we're waiting for the bronze match for the battle for third. So Jokeland Gang up against Phobia Assassins. I'm really excited, but the thing is they really have to keep an eye onto the likes of Ped, especially considering that these is their dark mages time and time again. I believe over the past few games, two games in the semifinals, it was Ped who was consistently being targeted by PH Legends. So keeping an eye on their teammates, the Gladiators Raid Shield will come into play really important. The Force Archers is healed, the Force Shielders, the Shadow Shields. These are some of the sustain skills and buffs that could really help those teammates out. So keeping an eye and timing those skills perfectly would go a long distance to really making your team survive a bit longer.
hmm But again, this is something that we still cannot see happening anytime soon. It's going to be the random ban in order for us to at least paint a vague picture for you guys on what's about to go down between these two teams right here. Because we have lots of things to consider, the random bans, and of course how good they are in terms of the dynamics, again, the combos of these teams right here, which definitely not really a mystery for us because we've seen them in action, and they have been giving it their best. So it's all about the random bans and how will this affect their strategies moving forward, because I'm pretty sure they have been watching each other's matches or the tournament as well in order for them to have an idea who's going to be the weakest link, or maybe even the thing that can cause the opposing team to like fumble, or maybe even one slight mistake that can give them the advantage.
Yeah, and really, it will be kind of an interesting thing to really see on what we will be able to have for the bronze matchup and the battle for third overall. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll definitely see if Phobia Assassins can win it, or you have Joklang Gang who's able to kind of keep them up in edge and be at an advantage for the next matchup. But we have the random ban. It's the Force Archer, the Force Shielder, and the Force Blader. So a very interesting random ban here, Anduin.
All the forces have been banned. I sense a disturbance in the force. But definitely, we still have the Force Gunner available. But as you can see, yes, they've picked the Force Gunner. Now, let's see what is the difference between the composition right here. But definitely, I can spot it right away. It's going to be the Gladiator for the side of Joke Langgang. And of course, it's going to be the Warrior. It's going to be the Wizard from the side of Phobia Assassins. Again, we have no sustainability. We have no other extra layer of protection right here. The Gladiator's Rage Shield will come into really handy in terms of pivotal plays, clashes as well, and clutching a particular player's survivability. The Gladiator's Rage Shield will really come in handy.
Yeah, for sure. But this will be kind of like a dangerous water that we're going into for the bronze matchup, considering there's no sustain, there's no force shielder, there's no force archer that could really prolong this matchup, and expectedly this will be a little bit more quicker of a match than we would have expected, similar or in comparison to the other games that we were able to watch already back in the semifinals, in the prior game, and even yesterday's matchups that took even 6 minutes before the first blood came through. So this one would be looking a bit different if played correctly. These targets such as the Dark Mage or the Gladiator will come at first as a priority list for both these sides, and especially considering that these two teams are kind of mirrored, except the Gladiator availability for the side of Joklang Gang. So I think that is one of the perspectives to look at.
Hmm. So, it's gonna be a wonderful match. We have the Force Gunner, who's gonna be the best Force Gunner here, with the debuff coming in from the Dark Mage, the DPS capability coming in from the Blader, Warrior with that buff, and of course, Gladiator, Wizard. They have their own different sets of abilities. So, really a sight to see. But again, maybe they're saving the best for last. This is not gonna be like the other battles that we've witnessed a while ago. There will be no, there's no sustainability. It's not that much, and of course, extra layer of protection. It can only be used once, every once in a while by the Gladiator, and of course, it can be only used to a certain person. It's not really the same as the Shadow Shield that can cover the entire party's shield. But Gladiator, just one target. It's gonna be really difficult for them to have this kind of strategy into play. So I can't wait.
Yeah, I definitely can't wait as well. And I echo the sentiment, I echo the thoughts, especially considering that this is already the bronze matchup. We have a lot to take in and we have a lot to consider, especially for these teams, that there is a lot of pressure that will come into play, that will come into mind. So we have to consider each and every single step here, and even the bronze matchup as well, which I believe to be some of the important matches to really put your best foot forward and to really give it your all, considering that this will be kind of a pedestal matchup. The winner will take the third place overall in this tournament.
Mm-hmm. And so for me, if you guys are actually cheering for one of these teams right here to at least enter the bronze position or maybe even the third place, make sure that you comment their team name in the comment section. Who are you cheering for? Are you cheering for the Phobia Assassins or are you cheering for the Joke Lang Gang? So cheer them out loud, show them your support, show them your love. It's because they're gonna need it. Okay, they're gonna need it. And of course, again, we would like to thank Combo Interactive for at least holding tournaments like this for the entire Cabal community. Thank you so much, of course, to the back end team who has been working with us for the longest time that we've been streaming this tournament. So thank you so much, and of course to you guys who's watching at home and to our participating players. This won't be possible without any of you guys. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we were already doing this. We were already looking at these tournaments and games over the past, I believe, 4 days now, including today. So that really is a long, long hour and a long, long day to be able to come through into these kind of tournaments. So definitely shout outs to the back end team overall for planning this out as well in the horizon. But also, tipping my hats off to these teams. Actually registering for the maximized battle as well is such a huge welcome to these players. I've been saying this time and time again, but really just having new players into the mix changes things up because it varies the nature of these games. You have more teams, more players, different strategies, different perspectives into the game coming into the mix.
That's right. So, guys, if there will be tournaments like this once again in the future, do not hesitate to register. Again, all you need to do is bring in your A game, your knowledge about the game, how much you love it, how much you know the characters that you've been using for a very long time already, and put it into play. You will never know. You might become our next the Infinite War of Celestial Seas tournament champion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. So, for the viewers watching at home, once again, we are moments away from our bronze matchup, the battle for third. So, just chill, sit back, relax, and enjoy quite a bit as we are moments away from game number 1. If I remember correctly, we also do have quite a bit of distance because the grand finals alongside a bronze matchup could potentially be best of 5 series.
Mm-hmm. So we need to make sure, or players, or the teams have to really secure at least 3 wins in order for them to secure a victory from their opposing team. So if it's going to be a best of 5 series, but anything can happen in that particular matchup. There can be a game number 5 or a 3-game sweep, 3-2, like 3-1. Anything can happen. Anything can go. So, there are lots of possibilities that can happen in this tournament. So, if you guys want to be like these players, who's been participating in the tournament right now, make sure that you register next time.
Yeah, we still have many more tournaments to come, and I believe we are also looking forward into the World Championship down the road, probably later this year if we are still in the timeline. So that will be such an exciting thing to look forward to, especially for the Cabal fans out there and the Cabal community. But also at the same time, we have tons and tons of stuff moving around the Cabal scene, having the PC as well receiving a lot of love from the community.
Right. And speaking of, lots going on, last time, Combo Interactive or Cabal Infinite Combo is actually in Nexus Academia, so thank you for being there. And of course, you can actually catch Cabal Infinite Combo and Ultimate Combo in PGDX. Guys, if you guys are going to be going to PGDX, you can actually see the Cabal booth there. So make sure that you go and you participate in the events in the booth in order for you to bring home some freebies. And of course, we're gonna start our first match. Oh, it's just a best of 3 series right here, as you can see.
Okay, so yeah,
best of 3. So we're gonna start the match between Phobia Assassins and Joke Lang Gang. So, this
There you
best
go.
of 5. Okay, best of 5. All right. So, Phobia Assassins, Joke Lang Gang, best of 5 series. The match is about to commence.
Yeah, and this is already expected. Like the bronze matchup would be the best of five, and you also have the grand finals possibly to be the best of five as well. So this will be quite a bit longer than the usual matchups that we've seen thus far here in the traditional sense. But Phobia Assassins up against Joklan Gang, game number one, very spicy off the bat, considering no Force Archer and no Force Shielder in their respective compositions. And I think the
Mm.
priorities will be the likes of the Dark Mages and even the Blader or the Force Gunners as what we can call the target locks between these both sides.
Mhm. So Ped right here just trying to taunt the Blader, but the backing down in the scene. They're just trying to taunt everyone. But as you can see, someone from Phobia Assassins actually went on ahead and shot the first damage on the side of Joke Langgang. Again, Force Gunner, long range, and pretty much a very good damage dealer from afar. So maybe something that you can consider targeting on the get-go. But of course, that's not going to happen anytime soon. We are still checking it out. And set by Mar, the Gladiator, is being punished. Again, there will be no sustainable healing coming in from the side of each player right here. But set by Mar, surviving that assault, trying to hammer down Joke Lang Sinigang, the warrior right here. But again, there will be a casualty already because Liam T got a drop dead in our first minute or first 2 minutes of the match right here. There's gonna be the first kill point advantage from the side of Joke Lang Gang.
And those who are getting that first kill count for the side of Joklan Gang is huge and massive. And this is what we're talking about. Joklan Gang in their semifinals match up against PH Legends held their ground for quite a bit of time as well. I think that really states how strong this team are. Just needs a bit more time, just needs a bit more experience thus far. Getting that first blood is already a massive win. The MTZ will be up next as a target lock for Joklan Gang, but still surviving quite a bit. Has a dash and fade onto the sidelines as well. But looking on the flip side, Sinigang being targeted at the same time, already down to half HP.
Mm-hmm. Again, Sinigang is just trying to avoid being pinned down in one corner, trying to avoid the contact with the Dark Mage from Phobia Assassins because of the debuff and probably the slowing capability of this character right here. Will definitely be a troublesome a status that you can put yourself into because you can get easily pinned down by everyone in the map. But as you can see, moving around, just the fading, dashing in and out of the scene, and of course, that can help you get the scope out of your head or out of the back of your head. And set by Mar right here is still being punished, but Liam T plays as well is also receiving so much damage. But I think he is already out of the game. He's still here, but he doesn't have any buff under his status bar right now.
Yeah, for sure. And so far, Phobia Assassins still not able to take
Oh!
a kill.
Oh!
And there you go, Jokeland Gang able to take another as the MTZ goes down. That will be the second kill count for Jokeland Gang. It's such a strength to be in behold here in the first few minutes of the game. And Blader with that BM2 might just a signal for them to go for the all-in once more. Another victim could be the likes of the Force Gunner or even Kause, the Wizard of Phobia Assassins. That can be the next target that is also both squishy and accessible for Jokeland Gang.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's the second time that Liam fell flat on the floor. So I don't know. I mean, that's the second time that this happened to him. So I don't know what is the adjustment that they really need to do in order for them to at least avoid that from happening maybe in the next few games that we're going to have in this particular matchup. And of course, without the Dark Mage from the side of Phobia Assassins, it's going to be hard for them to at least do an engagement from the side of Joklang Gang. Because there will be no one to initiate that clash, no one to start that fight. And as you can see, one of a kind Blader is already being punished and is about to go down anytime soon. But of course, since you're that beefy, you can dodge everything that we throw at you. We're gonna go after the wizard, and that's gonna be the fourth kill count because one of a kind Blader just went down as well.
Mm-hmm. And there you go. You also have one of a kind going down already. So definitely putting up a show here for the likes of Joe Gang, and Daike followed up quickly right after with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 5 kill count already for Joe Gang. Actually a massive feat already being secured by them. Clean sweep already for them and securing that win for game number 1.
Right. And of course, like what I said, it's gonna be really, really difficult for you to at least escape the scope of a force gunner. And I think Joke Langgang was able to utilize that range and damage capability of this particular character. Now, why don't we take a look at the replay and see what really happened?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's look at the replay coming down from game number 1. But I think like this is what we mentioned a while ago, right? When the composition started, there's no force archer, there's no force shielder, so it's all about finding those opportunities to take those kills down. And Joe Gang was just able to pinpoint onto Liam TZ and just utilizing the Dark Mage's debuffs to slow him down with that suppression as well, and stacking these utilities and crowd controls that was just able to take that immediate first blood.
Mm-hmm. And as you can see, after that, everything went downhill for the side of Phobia Assassins. I can definitely say that they tried their very best to bring down one of a kind Blader, but they saw an opportunity to switch a target. That's what's amazing in this season right now. They can easily switch. They can easily switch a target from one character to another. They were targeting the Blader, and then suddenly they switched to the Wizard. So after that, the Wizard went down. After the Wizard went down, it's the Blader that went down. Wow, it's just an amazing thing that's being witnessed right now here in the Infinite War Celestial Sea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. So that was just a really, really good start coming in for the likes of Joe Gang. Now I'm looking into what can potentially happen into the succeeding games as well, considering with that amazing of a performance from game number 1, and even in the semifinals as well, them standing for a long, long time up against the likes of PH Legends can definitely help quite a bit coming into the following games, having to be readied up and warm up already into this following matchups. But Phobia Assassins, this is once again a best of 5 series, so we're going to the long distance. We're going for quite a bit of games here in this matchup for the battle for third.
Mm-hmm. And that gives, of course, Joke Langgang the 1 point advantage, but we still have 4 more games to go. Anything can happen. What are the adjustments that will happen for from the side of the Phobia Assassins? How will they shroud themselves with their strategies in order for them to adjust and pretty much put the game in their favor, and at least snowball right through the course of this battle right here? Because it's really, really obvious that Joke Langgang is a well-oiled machine in terms of dealing damage, switching from one character to another. So I can't really wait to see what kind of adjustment are they gonna do in order for them to at least stay toe to toe with this team right here, or at least get another, or to at least be another step ahead of Joke Langgang.
Mm-hmm, yeah, 100%. Game number 1, taking the win for the side of Joke Gang, getting that advantage already. So now we're about to waiting for game number 2 to commence, and I think that will kind of set up the play and set up the melody here for this matchup. If Phobia Assassins can keep up and turn the tides in their favor, I'm looking into that 5 games in the series for the battle for third. But Joke Gang, if they get that momentum, if they keep on winning and get that initial first blood here in the following matchup, it could definitely lead them to them sweeping up the floor once again up against the Phobia Assassins here for the battle for third.
Mm-hmm. And I can't really wait to at least give away codes in the future. So What are you waiting for, guys? Make sure that you like the stream, share it to your friends and family members, and as much as possible, guys. Okay, let this stream be known to other people in order for us to hit our milestone, and so that we can give away that code. I'm pretty sure you all want the code. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead, share it. It's for free. You don't have to pay for it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it definitely is, right? Just having that support as well into these streams, into the tournaments definitely helps a lot, and giving that extra support for the Philippine players, and even actually giving a huge shout out into ID region teams. So we saw them play it out and bat it out just a while back in the first few days of this tournament. So really just giving and tipping my hats off to a lot of these respective regions as well, trying to really beat down the Philippine teams as well, that is really accustomed to this competitive and esports nature that is being seen for over years and years now. So I'm looking forward to that, seeing more of other regions and that cross regional matchups.
And of course, we have the random ban right here. Okay. Okay, so we have the Force Archer and the Force Shielder online, and even the Force Blader. So it's the Force Gunner who got taken out. The Force from the Force Gunner got taken out. But the Rage Shield won't be available in that utilization or debuff skill coming in from the side of the Wizard. It's not going to be available for everyone to utilize. So maybe a long battle ahead, but let's see how are they going to play this one out. Because again, anything can happen. If the Dark Mage can easily work it together with the Blader, Force Blader, and just use Mana Freeze, Field of Enervation, Field of Execration to hold the Force Shielder down, and drop the health bar immediately to zero. It's going to be really, really an awesome thing to see.
Yeah, for sure. Just looking forward to that as well. Overall, having that Force Shielder and Force Archer availability into this composition. If game number one was quick and swift, this one's gonna take a long, long time. Just considering these two sustainable classes available for these two comps.
hmm So I'm really, really, excited to see what's about to go down. Okay, and this is gonna be really exciting. I can't wait to see how are they going to utilize the sustainability of the Force Archer, and at the same time, this particular character right here is something that isn't usually utilized well by some of the players in the game. Because honestly speaking, it's really hard. It's really hard to be a Force Archer, especially if you're going to be entering tournaments like this, because everyone's eyes is on you. Okay, you have to sustain your party. And at the same time, if you get targeted, if there's no one to increase to your survivability rate, you have to heal yourself. And if you don't heal yourself, you're going to be taken out. And if you don't heal the others, they will be taken out. So it's a really, really complicated role if you take on the Force Archer character. Wow. So kudos to all the Force Archer out there.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, as you have mentioned, like Force Archer definitely is quite a crucial role for these teams and for these players. But really, I think a lot of these situations comes down and boils down to really how your team coordinates stuff and coordinates these skills that will come into play. Because the thing is, like, Force Archers will just keep on constantly healing these teammates. You have single targeted heals, you have party wide heals that can be utilized, but I feel like those gladiators will come into a much more kind of intricate position, just timing out the rage shield, timing out these utilities that can help out the team. The Force Blader and the Dark Mages with those debuffs will play an important role as well to really having that opening onto getting those opportunities to really setting up the whole team as well to get those kills up and running. So I think in terms of these roles as well, I think equally these classes play a unique perspective and unique role in the game, and that's what I love about Cabal. The complexities, different layers, I love it.
hmm Right. And, something that really, really got me hooked in this particular game right here is the battle mode. Because, it's not usual that you see another side of the character. We're in the battle mode one. There's no changes whatsoever. They just have additional stats maybe, or even increase their passive capabilities. But when it comes to battle mode two, that's actually the function that I was aiming to unlock when I played this game for the first time, because you can like be something else, or the character changes instantly from one weapon to another. But again, we're about to witness we're about to witness the second match of tonight's bronze place, or the third placer. It's gonna be Phobia Assassin versus Joe Klang, and set by Mar again, using the Force Shielder, and it's gonna be Kalel, who's gonna be using the Force Shielder on the other side of the team right here. So in just 1 second, the game is about to commence, and as you can see, Ped is moving directly on the other side of the map, using that particular debuff on someone in the Phobia Assassin. So there's the force kick, and of course, there will be lots of things happening in the map. But one kind of a BL right here is being punished. So is set by Mar. Oh my god, the health is dropping really fast. And that's going to be it for this Force Shielder right here. And that's what I am talking about. The mana freeze, the field of execration, at least excluding or setting aside this particular Force Shielder away from the team, secluding him away from the team in order for them to pin him down. It worked like a charm, so that's going to be one kill point advantage for the side of Phobia Assassins.
So far, having that initial kill would set up Phobia Assassins really well. And we mentioned this a while ago, you know what, this can be a long game, but Phobia Assassins with that assassination towards set by Mar removing the Force Shielder, this will be making it a lot harder for Joklang Gang to really just prolong this matchup and taking that win down. However, if the Force Archer is kept alive for the whole game, this could definitely go the long distance. The MTZ would be the target here. Fireblade across the board and going in with that extra buff, so try to stay alive for a bit. Actually removing 10 of that damage coming from Joklang Gang with that initial buff as well for the Force Blader, but would not suffice. It will be Joklang Gang would not be able to take that kill, and currently Phobia Assassins already securing the double.
Again, securing the double, but take a look at the map right now, or take a look at the stats right now. I mean, we don't have that extra layer of protection anymore coming in from the side of Joklang Gang, but we still have 4 members of the team in this particular match right here. It's really really tough because there will be no more additional layer of protection for the side of Joklang Gang. So how are they going to turn this one around? But they still have the Dark Mage to actually at least engage and pretty much do initiation. But with that extra layer of protection coming in from the side of the Force Blader and Team Phobia Assassins, it's gonna be a really really tough situation for the side of Joklang Gang. And I think I stand corrected. Kalel is being punished, but again will be sustained by Kao Seifa. Kao Sei.
Yeah. So far, they are kept alive, but you have Joklang Gang actually losing their Dark Mage as well. This is one of the unfavorable situation that they had been met against in the prior game, wherein it was consistently Ped being brought down time and time again. And once again, it happened and occurred in this matchup against Phobia Assassins. It's really, really unfortunate and thus far. This is what we mentioned a while ago. Not having a Force Shielder really makes it such a difficult time for you to now prolong the matchup. And Phobia Assassins is really up in the air in terms of advantage.
And as you can see, this is like the turning point that the Phobia Assassins need, in order for at least them to even things out with Joklang Gang. They are still they're now standing in equal footing after this match right here with 3 minutes on the clock. And I really can't imagine how will Joklang Gang survive this, because they don't have much character left in order for them to at least survive and pretty much get a kill count in this particular series right here. And as you can see, Sarden's the Blader is being punished as well, trying to dash in, fading in and out of the scene, but that's not gonna happen. Though the Force Archer is doing one uh, good job, healing and sustaining the Blader. I think Phobia Assassins is just playing their food with their food right now, trying to at least give them a chance. As you can see with what's going on in the map right now. But definitely after the timer is over, it's gonna be the Phobia Assassins who will be crowned victorious in this match right here.
Yeah. 4 kill counts already for Phobia Assassins and Sardens with the intuition and going in for the buffs as well. Going for the all-in will not be enough considering you still have the Force Archer that is alive for Phobia Assassins. So really a good turnaround for Phobia Assassins in this specific game. Getting that initial Force Shielder and really bringing him down. One of the cornerstones and one of the foundations for the compositions for Jokeland Gang removed into the early set place for Phobia Assassins. And so far, they are really poised to taking game 2 in their favor.
hmm And of course, with just 1 minute of 40 seconds on the clock, again, they're just playing with food right here. So Sardens right here has lost all motivation to move and just had them feast around him, desecrate the body, and of course the Force Archer is the only one left standing. I think the Field of Execration is available. They can just easily, just cast it and pretty much get this match done and over with. That's the Force kick coming in from the Blader. Again, trying to distance himself away from the party, but they're still trying their best to pin him down, and that's gonna be it. That's the kill.
Good stuff coming in from Phobia Assassins, taking the game to off the battle for third. And now, this is what we mentioned a while ago, right, Anduin, that if Phobia Assassins can turn things around, if Phobia Assassins could really get that first blood and disrupt that momentum coming in from the likes of the opposition, we're going into the long distance. And so far, it's looking like it. 1-1 currently for the battle for third. And considering that this is a best of 5 series, we're 2 games away for any of these two teams before they step foot into taking that third place down.
That is very true. And of course, let's take a look at the replay in order for us to see what really happened in the match. Okay, so as you can see in the match, they really tried their very best to at least sustain the Force Shielder from the side of Joke Langgang. But unfortunately, after everything that happened, they failed to do so, and everything went spiraling down for Team Joke Langgang. I think their Force Archer had a difficult time sustaining everyone in the party. Based on my observation, Joke Langgang isn't fit for long matches. They can actually win quick ones, especially without the sustainability and extra layer protection. But when it comes to matches like this, I think this is one of their weakest type of match.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Phobia Assassins was just able to capitalize on the likes of their composition, just being very sustaining and just going with the flow and having the priority target onto the Force Shielder. Because as we all know, right, in the initial saves the game, there are a couple of risks. First of which, if you go for the Shadow Shield immediately, you will be at a disadvantage into trying to make plays out from the Shadow Shield because it will be on a timer. It will be, I believe, on a couple of seconds of a timer, and then when it runs out and your opponent still has that Shadow Shield, then they definitely have the control over the whole game.
Okay, so like what I said, based on my observation, they can definitely score a big win, even landslide without any of the team members losing their life. If it's gonna be a not a very long game, wherein you can take away the sustainability and additional layer of protection that we're talking about, because that's where they shine the most. Okay, maybe this is not really their forte. I mean, switching from one target to another, it's easy for them to do when they are targeting the opponent. But when it comes to switching who to heal, when to cast the skill in order for you to survive, maybe that's not really the foundation of their team right here. So that is something that we can consider. I'm not sure. This is just me analyzing their win rate in terms of team compositions as well. So yeah, I'm just talking to like my analytic side of self.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely fair. But now moving into the next games, because so far, all throughout the whole game, right? We haven't seen the likes of a composition not have a force archer or even the force shielder. So really, this is a different type of scenario. This is a different situation for both these teams to really deal with. And so far, it was just the likes of Phobia Assassins that was able to really capitalize and build from that. But so far, once again, if you are new to kind of the stream, right? We are already in the battle for third in the best of five series, wherein these two teams are even 1-1.
So definitely, this is the kind of thing that we are looking for, and at the same time, they are not really giving each other spaces that they need to breathe. They just want blood, and that they want to at least get a piece of one another in order for them to stay on track at the same time, to bring themselves closer to at least get that opportunity to stand on the third place of this tournament right here. Again, these are new teams, fresh new teams, fresh new faces that I've seen so far. But then again, they have been performing really well. If they are doing really good in this series, what more can we expect from them in the upcoming series or upcoming seasons?
Yeah, and so far it really is up in the air, right? Because the thing is that you had that first game going into the side of Gang, and then right after it was Phobia Assassins to really change things up. So definitely at this point, it is so hard to tell on who has that dominance and who is able to take this win to get the third place in this tournament. And I believe that is just pretty what excites me more, right? The mystery being shrouded between these two teams, because there is no clear cut dominance between who is greater, who is stronger between these two sides.
hmm I can't really wait for our game number three, because this will actually dictate who will win. Okay, or this will bring one of the teams closer to victory, because if they won't be able to force another game, or maybe another what do you call this, another uh, victory, they will drop in this game, they will drop in this tournament, and they won't be hailed as the third placer in this tournament right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, we are moments away from the next game, and so far we are just currently just waiting for the heads up of our back end team of what is going on. But presumably, these players are currently preparing, coming into the next matchup, going in for the bans, preparing their composition, preparing the characters and the accounts as well. Given the fact that all of the players and all of the characters that will be used is pretty much even in terms of battle power and equipment, so that needs a little bit of that sorting. But nevertheless, I am looking forward into the following game, because I think that will just be kind of the game setter, because this will be the one that will break the tie between Phobia Assassins and Joke Lang Lang.
And of course, again, guys, the Cabal team will be present in PGDX. So if you guys will be dropping by PGDX, if you will be joining that festivities, make sure that you drop by Cabal Infinite Combo, Cabal Ultimate Combos booth. Enjoy some of the games, fun games, trivias, and win awesome freebies from their booth. So again, please do drop by their booth in PGDX. And again, in this particular match right here, anything can happen. But I think Team Phobia Assassins has already shown Joke Langgang their hands. So I don't know if it's gonna be a back and forth scenario in terms of victories. I can't really tell what's gonna happen because they're just that good. Okay, they're just that good to the point wherein I can't really decide whether to go with this team or this team. Because in terms of short game, it's gonna be Joke Langgang. In sustainability, it's gonna be Phobia Assassin. So how often are we gonna be seeing these kinds of banning in our match right here?
Yeah. And there you go. The random bans occurring right now for the following game for Game 3 into the matchup. It will be the Force Blader, the Force Shielder, and the Wizard.
That's true. I mean, Force Blader, Force Shielder, and the Wizard right here. I mean, there will be a sustainability coming in from the Force Archer, but without that extra layer of protection that we are talking about, we are going to have a hard time in this match right here. But then again, in Joke Langgang, as you can see, there's the Gladiator that can provide that survivability in terms of the Raid Shield. So this is one thing that we have to take a look at moving forward because they really know their stuff. I mean, we have no Force Shielder. We already know the random bans. Force Archer is still available, so why don't we just utilize the Raid Shield from the Gladiator?
Yeah. So we'll see. Because the thing is, like, currently, in terms of that aspect, we have the Gladiator for the likes of Joke Langgan. And then for Phobia Assassins, we aren't really going to see the Gladiator into the mix. So I'm looking forward to the game 3 of this matchup to break the tie, to break the tides in the battle for third.
Mm-hmm. That's true. So now, what I want to happen right here is to at least witness how good they are without that without that shadow shield in play. Because as you can see, again, like what I've mentioned a while ago, my initial comments in Joke Langgang is that they're good when it comes to short games without the sustainability. Now they still have the sustainability, but they don't have the shadow shield. So let's see how will this game pan out. They still have the Gladiator though, the magnificent combo coming in from the side of the Blader and the Dark Mage. So how will they play this one out?
So for Daike, going for the shots on the long distance, but unfortunately, Sinigang is disconnected once more, and time
Oh!
again, Jokang Gang going in for the prior games, prior series, and even during the semifinals have been disconnected consistently. So there's a really, really unfortunate timing for Jokang Gang, considering this is the battle for third, and Sinigang is out of the mix.
My God. Set by Mar just got eliminated as well. Joke lang sinigang. That particular layer of damage being provided by the Force Gunner is now out of the question. But I think he reconnected. He reconnected. Let me look for him in the map. Did he reconnect in the map? Let's see. Okay, I don't see him in the map. Oh, there you go. I think they still have a chance right here because Set by Mar is down and out. But with that additional damage coming in from the side of the gunner, I think this is something that we can consider as well. And look at that. They are now on the roll. One of a kind DL is being punished, but of course the sustain is there. But Liam is being punished, and of course, there you go. The damage, will that be enough to overwhelm this particular character right here? That's the debuff, and I don't know will they be able to succeed in bringing out this character. But of course, the raid shield or that particular save coming in from the layer of protection of the DM just really came in handy.
Yeah, and the MTZ will be the target here, but still safe. Just going for dashing and fading away into the backside. But on the flip side, Joklangang might just be losing Sinigang once again. Might have been reconnected, but will be in face in of danger up against Phobia Assassins, being slowed down by the Dark Mage. Good heals coming in from the Force Archer, though, keeping him alive for a bit longer.
And of course, again, with the Force Gunner back in the scene, there's no kill count yet happening from the side of Joke Langgang. Set by Mar already got taken out of the equation. There will be no more Raid Shield available. And that's like one of the crucial key points that I've mentioned a while ago. Because with that Raid Shield, you can increase the survivability. And take a look at that. The Force Archer just got disconnected as well, leaving the last three remaining members of Joklang Gang in the battlefield to be decimated by the Phobia Assassins.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, currently you have Phobia Assassins really leveling up the stage, as you have Joklan Gang losing a lot of their players, and you have the Force Archer being disconnected again. Alongside Ped being the next target, trying to run away, but there's no sustain, no Force Shielder, no Force Archer into their composition, and this being brought down. That might be the fourth or fifth kill of Phobia Assassins, with Sardens and Ped the only ones left standing.
Mm-hmm. And of course, that being said, Joke Langgang, with very unfortunate, unfortunate events happening on their team, disconnection right after disconnection. With if we oblige by the rules, that's not going to be an excuse in this tournament right here. You really have to secure a stable connection when you join tournaments like this in order for you to still secure victories like this moving forward. And that's going to be the game right there. Phobia Assassins will now take the advantage. The momentum has shifted on their favor. Wow, it's now 2-1 in favor of Phobia Assassins.
Yeah, on how the tables have turned so far. Phobia Assassins a while ago didn't really show that much promise initially from game number 1, but then all of a sudden, game 2, game 3, they changed things up, and then they are now kind of dominating the battle of third. And now, with that win for game 3, they're currently sitting at match point, one game away for taking that third place.
Mm-hmm. And of course, we have the replay ready. Let's try to take a look at it and see what really did happen in our round number 3. Okay, as you can see, guys, like what I said, it's very unfortunate. It's been happening for quite some time now for the side of Joe Langgang. It's the same thing that happened in their match against, PH Legends. Okay, that's why they are put in such a very huge deficit in terms of their players, because they kept getting disconnected. Maybe they have the game, that they have the skills, they have the capability to win, but at the same time, if you get disconnected, oh my god, there is no getting right back into it.
Yeah, for sure. And really, that is quite surprising on how that turned out and how that played out. For Phobia Assassins, and 2-game wins would really mean that they are sitting on match point, one game away for taking that third place. And now the pressure is on the side of Joklang Gang. The pressure is on their shoulders. They are the ones who has to do something and has to win more to be able to turn things around and break it even for both these teams in this series.
That's true. It's going to be really, really difficult. But again, like what I said, round number 3 will actually give the other player the advantage, or pretty much the, what do you call this? The momentum that they need in order for them to at least keep going, or even win this particular match right here and be declared as the third placer in this tournament right here. So right now, that momentum belongs to Phobia Assassins. So what is the team of Joklang Gang gonna do in order for them to at least catch up? Will there be a miracle? Will there be a match number 5? We don't know yet, but definitely Phobia Assassins, they are in a very huge advantage right here.
Yeah, and it will be a bit difficult to look into how or what is going to happen into the following game, especially considering how it has been working so far. So much intricacies going into these matchups, into these tournaments as well. So I don't know. But the thing is, like, Phobia Assassins, really, it boils down into the next game. If they're able to kind of take the shot or take the win in their favor, it will definitely be them placing themselves at a massive advantage in this series, going into the third place for the overall maximized battle. But also, if you guys are new, the grand final is going to be a heated battle in addition to what we are seeing right now, considering Famiglia, and PH Legends are going to be the teams that will be batting it out.
Mm-hmm. Right. So that's why, I am very, 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 very excited to see what's going to happen in our next round. Because, again, match point advantage on the side of, Phobia Assassins. So now that the tide has been shifted, okay, or pretty much everything is in favor of Phobia Assassins, how will this team right here, who's been winning or who won the first match, and actually I am expecting them to win it like three consecutive times, okay, 3-0 to 3, but with that disadvantage happening. One of the
Mhm.
players getting disconnected, followed by another and another. So this is something that they have to solve really, really quick in order for them to avoid suffering the same fate as what they suffered a while ago.
Yeah. So that's really just the perspective here currently. But we are waiting once again into the following game, as we still do not have any updates on the expectations, but possibly, possibly be the teams are currently setting up their compositions, going in for the random band, setting up their accounts, and even their classes as well. So that could potentially be happening currently, as we are waiting for the final call coming in from the back end to go forth into the battle for third.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I mean, if you're gonna ask me, the momentum is now really, really hard to be acquired by Team Joke Langgang. It's gonna be really, really hard for them. The momentum has shifted greatly to the other side of the team, and at the same time, them being disconnected. I can understand if it's gonna be the the reason why they got defeated is because they got swept, or pretty much they got knocked out a lot in the battlefield. But being disconnected and being that as the cause of your downfall or your team's uh, losing, I'm not sure. I'm gonna be demoralized, but I hope that doesn't really happen to them, and I hope they can really solve the connectivity problem that has been happening to their team every now and then, because it really puts them in a huge disadvantage. And if they don't do something about this, it's gonna be a repeat of game number 3. That's what's gonna happen in round number 4.
Yeah, for sure. So I think that's pretty much like what we can expect into the following games. Once again, for the viewers watching at home, we are currently waiting for any sort of updates from our back end team on any leads on what can happen into the following game. Are the teams preparing their composition, their classes, their accounts, whatever it may be? So we're figuring things out as we are moments away from game 4 for the battle for third. But so
Mm-hmm.
far, you guys hoping, hopefully, you guys are enjoying thus far. We have been giving away a lot of codes recently, so it could possibly be soon enough giving away more codes to the viewers watching at home.
Right. So what are you waiting for, guys? Again, make sure that you like and share this stream right here, because this will help us, at least get the codes out for you guys. Okay. So make sure that you like and share the stream here in Combo Interactive's YouTube page, in order for us to at least get more viewership, and for us to provide more codes like this in the future. And as you can see, we are now going to proceed to our 4th round, and we're gonna do the random ban.
All right. It's a warrior, the gladiator, and the force shielder that will be banned away from this specific game. So far, the expectations are are going to be the likes of the Force Archer, the Dark Mage, the Force Blader that will come into mix as well, potentially the Force Gunner or the Blader alternatively, depending on the situation and what these teams are looking for in terms of winning condition. But overall, these are kind of like the initial setup that these teams that I'm expecting for their classes to be.
Again, they can utilize everything here, guys. The sustainability is still present in the form of Force Archer, but of course we have some difficult situation because the extra layer of protection, the clutch save coming in from the side of the Gladiator and the Force Shielder with the Shadow Shield will not be available. So they have to rely on their capability to at least move and be what do you call this? Be really, really quick on their feet and just move around the map in order for them to avoid being targeted.
Yeah. So we're currently waiting for the compositions as well to come through. But those are the initial expectations and predictions that we have for this following game. Surely the Force Archer will come in. You have the Force Blader, the Dark Mage potentially, and then you have alternative options moving for the last 1 to 2 slots in this potentially final game, if ever the likes of Phobia Assassins can take it down. But thus far, it really is difficult to tell. We're currently waiting for the following game to really start up and initiate on our end. So yeah.
All right. So me, I can definitely see that the Force Blader will come in handy here. It's gonna be. Oh, there you go. So let's see what are the difference in terms of their lineup. I think it's gonna be a mirror. Oh, sorry, not really a mirror match. It's gonna be the Wizard and the Dark Mage who will be different in their mix right here. Again, the Dark Mage as a very good initiator, a Wizard to debuff, to remove the debuff coming in from the side of the Dark Mage. So this is like a fight that I am dying to see moving forward.
Yeah. So here we go. Fourth game of the battle for third. Phobia Assassins up against the Joke Lang gang. Really, the sustainer here for both sides would be the Force Archer. You don't have the Gladiator for any of these two teams, so Racial will not be available, but nevertheless, you still have the likes of what we expected. The Force Blader coming into play, the Dark Mage as well going into the side of the Joke Lang gang to set up these plays for JK gang to find the opportunity for a kill.
Right. And of course, match has already started. Joke Lang Sinigang trying to taunt Liam TC being hit right here by the Force Gunner set by Mar. Set by Mar already sending a message right here, everyone. So they are trying their best to at least survive the assault right here. Joke Lang Sinigang still moving across the map. They're trying. See, this is what I'm talking about. They are trying their best to avoid being targeted by anyone on the map. The dash and the fade is being utilized quite well in this particular match right here. But Joke Lang Sinigang being damaged right here, followed by set by Mar, the Force Gunner. But Liam is being punished. The Force Blader from the side of Phobia Assassin is now about to face the floor. There is no way that this is gonna happen. There is no sustainability. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, I think that's just in the nick of time. Oh no, I stand corrected. That's gonna be the first kill count coming in from the side of JK gang. Wow, Liam just faced the floor, face flat. First kill count, JK gang.
Yeah. So far, Phobia Assassins will lose one of their members. Joke Lang gang able to get that first blood in 2 minutes. So it could possibly be, if they get that momentum, this could possibly go into the distance of 5 games. But Phobia Assassin still up, having to use that respawner. So still complete of a 5-member in their squad. I think that would
Oh,
be the advantage overall for Gang just because they have the Dark Mage alongside the Force Blader. But the Blader comes down, it's Sardens who will be removed from JK Gang. That means that Phobia Assassins now breaks it even 1-1.
my lord. That kind of clutch plays coming in again. Sardens facing the floor. I think responding outside the map. They only have 4 players on the field, disconnecting. It's gonna be a 5v4 situation in terms of damage. I think the only player left in order for JK Gang to deal damage is the Force Gunner. I think what I'm trying to say here is that the Resurrection Circle was distributed strategically and properly on the side of Phobia Assassins because they still have 5 players on the field. And of course, there you go, the disconnection once again. Force Archer, but reconnected.
Yeah. And we'll see Sardens, the Force Archer as well, gone for the side of Gang. Phobia Assassins from that 1 kill, breaking it even, now up to 2 kill advantage. And Sinigang already at 1 HP with no Force Archer that could save him. He will go down, but at the clutch, he's able to really deny 10 hits from their opponents. But once that's gone, he will be the next target. Sinigang still down low, will be removed. 4th kill for Phobia Assassins.
Very, very unfortunate events happening on the side of Gang. This has happened way too many times, so I guess they skill-wise they are prepared, connectivity-wise they're not. Fed is being pinned down, getting knocked down every now and then, being chased down by everyone, by every single member of the Phobia Assassins. Again, the field of execration is still active, or execration is active. Mana Priest is still active as well. So Set by Mar is being punished, or relentlessly by everyone in Phobia Assassins. So Liam still surviving the assault. Oh my lord, the sustainability is just so amazing. But again, just 2 more players left in the field from the side of the JK Gang. Fed, however, is about to go down. Oh my lord, that's gonna be it for this character right here. And of course, we have Set by Mar, the only last remaining player of Gang in this match right here. Will he be able to do something? I'm not sure, but I guess it is safe to say that this match and this particular place will go to Phobia Assassins.
Yeah. So currently, you still have Ped alive but left on his lonesome. 6 kill count already for the likes of Phobia Assassins. And that is just enough. Phobia Assassins with them dominating. Game number 4 takes the 3-1 and will win them the series to secure the 3rd place in this tournament.
Wow, congratulations, Phobia Assassins. You are now the 3rd placer in this tournament right here. Wow, kudos to you guys. Well played, well played.
Yeah, and that is fantastic coming in from the team overall. And Phobia Assassins taking that 3rd place. And of course, coming up next would be the grand finals down the road, so that will be another exciting thing to look out for, especially given the storyline between the teams that will be participating in the grand finals. But before then, I'm looking forward to the replay of the 4th game on how Phobia Assassins was able to take it down and really put the final nail in the coffin for the series to take the 3rd place.
I mean, it was so difficult. It was so unfortunate. Again, they have the kill point advantage. If you're gonna ask me, I thought Gang or JK Gang already had it in the bag. But after disconnection, everything went downhill for this team right here. It's very painful to watch you losing because you just got disconnected. Oh my god. But the replay is ready. Let's take a closer look at it.
Yeah. So I think in the initial setup, you have Liam TZ going to be the target for Gang. They're able to kind of bring it down, right? The Force Blader. And I think this is a huge deal for JK Gang, just because Liam TZ would be the only one that could set up the plays for them. Fortunately enough, though, for Phobia Assassins, they have the respawner on him. So after that, respawn Liam TZ back into play. They just turn things around. 4 kills in 5 minutes or 4 minutes into the game, and JK Gang wasn't able to follow through after that first blood.
There you go. Everyone just went face flat on the floor for the side of Joklang Gang, leaving Set by Mar and Ped all alone in the field. No one to defend them, no one to at least provide damage and at least get more kill counts for the side of Joklang Gang. And now Ped running for dear life. But again, you won't be able to run forever. You can run, but you cannot hide from the onslaught that is a Phobia Assassins. So again, congratulations and kudos to JK Gang. Again, it's a very unfortunate thing to see to them be losing because of the connectivity, but still, congrats to Phobia Assassins. But of course, with that being said, we have the codes ready for you. So guys, go ahead and check it out.
Yeah, so M1T6Q7W4 for the viewers watching at home right now. Redeem it in your game, and you have the possibility of redeeming in-game rewards in your respective accounts.
That's amazing. And of course, this is limited to at least 1,000 claims only. So if this code no longer works, it can only mean one thing. It has been claimed for 1,000 times already. So guys, make sure that you share this to your friend. And thank you so much for bearing with us. This code means that we just reached another milestone in this live stream right here. So thank you guys so much for tuning in, supporting the teams that has been participating in this tournament. And you may never know, you can actually vision yourself participating in this tournament on the next season to come.
With that said and done, after this battle for third, it will be the grand finals up next. But before then, we will just be going into a short break. When we come back, it's a championship title on the line.
Long ago, a legend told of a powerful realm, ruled by a king who conquered the throne, a symbol of unmatched dominion. Now, many seek to claim it, but only one shall rule over all realms. To seize the throne, one must conquer all. Prepare for the war of the four realms. Join the battle now and be the true king.
on twos. All game, no breaks. All work, no play. All night, all day. I'm moving to the jet. All game, no breaks. All work, no play. All night, all day. I could never quit. I still give my all till I have nothing left. Started at the bottom, had some problems, still had no regret. Sitting at the top, didn't notice yet. Move around in silence, try to hide it till it's obvious. I swear my last time will be my last time. I was never winning on the front, I like the back nine. I live in the moment, not the past time. Sorry for my sin and never tripping about my past life. Whatever passes past, ain't with the grain of salt. With every win is lost, put on a smile and laugh. Can't ever pack a bag, I'm going back to back. I'm home and gone so fast, it's like I'm playing tag. I'm 24, my heart like 24. Got that mental love, I'm built up for the war. Would say I'm on the road, but really I saw. Almost gave it up, and now I want more. Playing B, I ripped it up when I was on the ledge. I was holding on for hope, I only had a thread. Rose up when they fell, I'm standing when they said, this ain't no game of show.
Medyo magpunta kasi talagang pinagandaan namin to. This 2025 magkakaroon ulit.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament. The Maximized War of Celestials. 5v5 single elimination. Each team consists of 5 players. Each team is allowed 2 substitute players. Players will use pre-made accounts and items. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per round. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.
And of course, guys, so welcome back once again to the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Maximized Battle. And of course, you are joined in once again with Anduin and Infinity in the caster's deck. And yeah, we are now going to witness the birth of the champion for this season. It's gonna be BH Legends versus Mangola Famiglia. Who will win? We don't know yet.
Yeah, for sure. I think at this point, like these two teams, as we have discussed a while ago, really knows each other in real life, personally, and even former teammates as well. So I think that really dictates quite a bit of know-how on how these two teams will play. And I think in the sense of mechanical skills and level of experience, I think these two teams are quite similar as well. So it all boils down into coordination, into every single one's putting their best foot forward and really putting out their best out there, coming down into the grand finals for them to be able to have that chance into taking the championship title. So I'm looking forward to it, because the thing is, for just a quick background check coming in from these teams, that these players are former champions. Even in the past few years in Cabal tournaments, they have been dominating time and time again, and some of these individual players have been 3-peat champions in a row before in PC, and some of which have been really huge contenders in the esports space in Cabal as well. So I think that could set up a bit of a tone for the grand finals that we have on our hands for Maximized Battle.
I mean, you already mentioned it a while ago. It's going to be battles of not just skills, but friendship. Friends as well. I mean, these players, they know each other in real life. They're friends in real life. So I can't wait how this particular match will go down. Who will emerge victorious again? PH Legends, formidable. Mongola Famiglia, formidable. As much as I want to say that this is going to be a long match, with their capability and the experiences that they have, one slight mistake can turn into a very, very advantage, moment for the opposing team or for each other. If they can use it to their advantage. So that's what I am waiting to see in this match right here.
Yeah, and I'm in pretty much a similar perspective as well, considering how this time it is going to really be tight knee type of matchup for both these sides, and really it will be up close and personal. Not really personal, but it's really, really close and competitive between these two teams as well into consideration. So I'm looking forward into what would the results be. Right. But the thing is, like, PH Legends, I think these are teammates for quite some time now. Now, for the likes of Mongola Famiglia, they were PC champions in the PC. They were PC champions, but some of these players have not been teammates in the competitive scene because they have been mix and matching a lot of their teammates in the past as well. And even some of the players in that past team, in that former champion teams, were kind of split apart. So it would be kind of a new thing for them to build up their formalities, their coordination, and their chemistry once more. But overall, everything should exactly be the same. But let's look at the random bands for game number one into the matchup. Interview rather.
Mhm.
Apologies. Let's look at the
Okay.
interview.
Okay, it's Daki from Mongola Famiglia. Hello, brother. Can you hear us?
Yep, loud and clear.
All right. So, Daki, now that you are in the grand finals of this particular tournament, can you tell us how you feel?
It's definitely mixed emotions. A combination of pressure and excitement.
Mm, a lot of pressure and excitement. Okay, I am just curious. Do you know anyone from the opposing team?
Yes, actually. I met them just before OBT of Cabal Mobile C. I was introduced to them by some of my teammates because they're good friends. So it was easy catching up and getting to know them. So yeah, that's that's basically it.
Hmm. Okay, so if you have a message to the players from PH Legends that whom you know, okay, who's been playing right now, what's that message?
Well, I personally know the four of the players in PH Legends. Uh, I'm not sure what to say. I
Did he lag?
I think so,
Hello.
but overall, I think it would be kind of adding that extra level of spice and also a little bit of that extra pressure as well into the grand finals, considering that these players know each other quite well. And Daki knowing four of the players from the opposition, I think would be kind of really
Mhm.
interesting. But as we have mentioned a while ago, we were talking about this time and time again, even in the past few series and even before the grand final started, that these players know each other personally. These players have been in the competitive scene for quite some time, and even Daki personally have been met with a couple of players back in CBT as well that really just added a bit of that coordination into the play, and also a bit of understanding on how the opponents have been playing the game so far in Cabal.
Okay, we're back in the interview. Okay, so Daki, I mean, this is like I know it's getting late, and we don't want to take so much of your time, but this is something that we've been meaning to ask. Okay, um, if ever there will be another season or tournament like this in the future, will the Mongola Famiglia still participate? Hello, Daki.
Buti na lang bunot ng interview.
I think he can't hear us, but we can hear him.
Yeah. Okay. We're back.
We're back. But amazing. I mean, seeing these gentlemen battle it out, even though they know each other, even outside the game, and they don't even hold back their punches. They give
Mhm.
it their best. They give it their all. Their all. So that is one thing that I really expect, and I respect their sportsmanship and professionalism. Even though this is not really a formal esports scene, this is an amazing tournament happening in the Cabal scene. Amazing, amazing. I mean, I can't really wait to see what's gonna happen in the match.
Yeah, it is going to be high. That's for sure. I think that's the only thing that really is going for the grand finals here today.
Dake! Welcome back! It's you!
Hey.
Kamusta? Namiss ka namin. We missed you. Okay, but
Yeah.
Daki, again, what are your message to those player watching, watching us at home and who wants to try Cabal? Okay, what can you say? And can you give us a short message if they want to try and play Cabal?
Um, I would say definitely try playing Cabal with friends. So you can definitely enjoy it from the get go. Try to learn like the basics, and then afterwards, you should go ahead and try to um, meet or compete with the top players in the game. From there, you'll see if there's like a calling for you to try and compete against the top players, or just like participate in tournaments, pre-made character tournaments as well. So yeah, I think give it a try, give it a shot. I think you'll love it.
Okay. So do you think this match is gonna be tough? I mean, you've seen PH Legends play a while ago. Do you think this is gonna be a tough match for Team Mongola Famiglia?
Yeah, definitely. We've been closely watching PH Legends play, and it's evident, it's clear that they've been improving each match, the initiation, the plays that they're doing. So yeah, I think this will be a really tough match.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I don't want to take so much of your time. I think you still have some strategies that you need to talk about with your team. So with that being said, thank you so much, Daki, for the messages and for at least giving us some of your time. We wish you guys good luck.
Okay, thank you for having me.
And there you go.
Yeah,
Okay.
very humble as well. I mean, this is what we're talking about time and time again in terms of how these players intertwine with each other in terms of the game, battling against each other as top players off the game as well in consideration, right? So overall, I think this will be, as the words himself from Daki, a tough match, but also going to be such a heated battle amongst allies, amongst friends, amongst peers, and amongst former teammates that could really put that extra layer, that storyline built into the grand finals here today.
Mm-hmm. That is true. And Daki, I am also excited to see what's gonna happen. The compositions, the plays, and how much are we going to learn by just watching them play? against PH Legends. Because guys, watching tournaments like this doesn't just give us entertainment; it gives us knowledge as well on how to actually deal with these kinds of situations, or even what do you call this, tournament scenes like this, if you're going to be participating moving forward. So yeah, this is a very very rare sight to see.
It does. It does. It definitely does. And I believe the last tournament we had for Cabal, at least in the mobile, is a couple of months ago, right? And that was the Infinite Battle, and that was also kind of a really really close call with a couple of teams. But here we go. We heard from Angola from Maglia, but this time around, let's hear from PH Legends.
Hmm. Okay, we have Ace from PH Legends. Hello, brother. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you guys. Hello.
Okay.
Can you
Hello,
guys hear
hello,
me?
hello. Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Right.
Okay, so Ace, now that you are in the grand finals, I'll be asking you the same question that I asked Daki from Mongola Famiglia. How do you feel right now, now that you're standing in the grand finals against Mongola Famiglia? How does that make you feel?
I mean, a lot of emotion for sure. I'm very, very happy how everything turns out. All of our efforts and hard work's paid off for sure.
Hmm. Okay, a lot of
Yeah.
emotions, hard work paid
hmm
off. Do you know anyone or any players from the side of Mongola Famiglia?
I think I only know one of them, and then the rest I do not know.
Okay. So if ever you'll be going up against that particular player that you know from the Mongola Famiglia, do you have any message for him or for her?
For them. Uh, I guess just good luck and have fun. Play their
Mhm.
best, I guess.
Okay. Like what I said, well, what I asked Daki a while ago. So, uh, do you think if okay, I'm a new player of Cabal, seeing tournaments like this, do you think I have a shot, or can you like give me an advice if I want to try being part of this or tournaments like this in the future?
I mean, definitely. I I mean, everybody has a chance for sure. All you have to do is just study the study all the characters that you're gonna be using on the tournament. I think that's the most important part. Knowing what role are you gonna be playing? Are you gonna be support or are you gonna be um, a hitter? Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone has a chance. I mean, it's a free to play. You can join with the friends and stuff. It's a lot of fun if you join with friends for sure.
Right. Okay. I just want to ask. Okay. I was not able to ask this to Daki a while ago. So, how do you feel about this round? Now that you're gonna go up against sorry, Mongola Famiglia, you're gonna go to the first round. How do you feel? Do you feel nervous? Do you
I
think you're
mean,
gonna win the first round, or it's gonna be the other way around?
we're pretty much confident with our strategies. Just sticking to our plan, listening to our shot callers and stuff. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty confident on how we play and how we're gonna play this game.
Right, right. Okay, last one, last one. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, what is going to be your, sorry, not scale, what is going to be your prediction in this particular match right here? Is it going to be 3-0, 3-1, 3-2? What's going to be it? What is it going to be?
I mean, if you were to ask me, I would say 3-0.
Three
We're
zero.
not
Oh,
gonna
wow.
yeah we're not gonna let them just get anything. We're
Okay,
just gonna win all the way.
okay.
That's it. Yeah, pretty confident with it.
Okay, okay. Let's see, let's see. But thank you so much, Ace, and of course, I wish your team good luck. Wow. And I just want to say thank you so much for giving us some of your time, and you can now
Sure,
prepare
sure.
with your team. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Oh, can I give a shout out real quick?
Sure, sure, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. I just want to give a shout out to my friends, Farrell Manuel, Potjeng, Mark Wilson Garcia Song, John Joseph Daly, Seth, Clark Lowe as Baristo, and Reynaldo Reyes, Boss Ray, and my cousin
Mm-hmm.
Baste Visitacion, and of course for our coach, Sabide. Shout out.
Sebede.
Yep.
Familiar. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So thank you so much, Ace, and again, good luck to the rest of PH Legends.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Have a great one, you guys. Thank you.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
amazing, amazing stuff.
how do you feel about the interview, Infinity?
That was all right. I think it was pretty much humble. He was going with the flow. I think it was perfect. It was good.
Hmm. Okay. I am really curious since I already asked, Ace. So let's like try to do it a bit. Let's try to do a little bit of maybe guessing who's gonna be winning. Okay. Who's gonna be
Guessing.
your bet for this tournament? Is it gonna be PH Legends or Mongola Famiglia?
Ooh, it's really hard to tell because the thing is, like, personally, I know some of these players personally, and I have met them in real life, but it's really difficult to be honest. Because the thing is, like, these two teams have never met, so I think it's really just putting them on the show and putting them on the bar and the pedestal on who's going to take it down. But to answer your question, I think it's anyone's game.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go for it. Random band coming in for game number 1 into the grand finals. And I think this will dictate what the compositions are going to be. It's a Force Archer, the Force
Wow.
Shielder, and the Force Gunner.
Mm-hmm. I mean, again, I sense a disturbance in the Force. It's gonna be the Force Blader only available in the team composition, and of course, they're gonna be utilizing it. The Force Blader is in the pick together with the Dark Mage. However, the only difference between the wow, this is a mirror match.
Mm-hmm.
This is a mirror match. So it's all about utilizing pretty much everyone in in this match right here. Deadly combo coming in from the Force Blader and Dark Mage at the same time the Blader itself. Now the Gladiator providing that sustainability coming in from the side of the Ray Shield. Okay, it's all about execution. How are they going to time and pretty much clutching the survivability of the target that's about to go down.
And this is expected. I think traditionally we haven't seen a lot of that wizard being prioritized, but you have to remember the wizard provides a lot of buffs with the force hardness, with the buff that could actually decrease the crit potential coming in for your opponents, and that is one of the reasons why it's highly prioritized. In addition to that, it also dissuades the mana freeze coming in from a force blader. So I think it has been overlooked time and time again, but really it provides so much value for the team.
Hmm. And as you can see, I think we're about to witness the round number 1 of the finals. Guys, give it up for Mongola Famiglia and PH Legends because in just 1 second, the game is about to begin, and this is gonna be it. So, of course, they're just testing the waters, trying to check out everyone in the field. And, of course, I don't see that much damage yet. But definitely, the damage has been executed by, PH Legends. But Zile Dian is trying to get, or they're trying to pin down the Archer or the Dark Mage. That is a Zile Dian. And, of course, the Force Shield or Force Blader from the side of Mongola Famiglia just went down face flat on the floor, and that's going to be the first kill count coming in from the side of PH Legends. Of course, Mongola Famiglia will return the favor and taking Zile Dian in the process as well.
Yeah, and for now they're looking for that next step onto taking another kill here, as you have Sovereign Devil going to be up next. Z-Ladian going down, and Sovereign Devil going to be that follow-up. Mongola Famiglia doing a lot of work here and bringing down a couple of kills in their favor immediately, and PH Legends in a huge deficit in the grand finals for game number 1. But Mongola Famiglia is not stopping here. They're looking for another. They're looking to set up these plays as you have the Force Blader being pinned down, cannot move, cannot do anything. And Mongola Famiglia brings him to the ground, making it another kill. But PH Legends is punching back as Dan Laurent will go away, will fall down to their knees alongside with the Force Blader of Mongola Famiglia as well. So it will be a trade for both these teams as of yet.
Wow, this is like the kind of match that we are hoping to see, and this is the A game of these two teams right here. So again, guys, please show them your love and support by commenting down their name in the comment section or in the chat. So guys, again, it's 3-3. Who will take the advantage? We don't know yet. We still have 5 minutes left on the clock. We still have three players left on the field. We have a Gladiator, Force Blader, and Blader on the side of PH Legends, and of course Gladiator, Dark Mage, and Blader for the side of Mangola Famiglia. Who will emerge victorious here? It's too difficult to say. And of course, the Battle Mode 3 is being utilized. The Illusionist Mode is being activated by Crazy Boy BL. But they are going to try and pin down the Blader, or maybe if not, it's gonna be the Dark Mage Daki, who we talked to a while ago. Of course, Mikey as well is available. The Ray Shield is available. It's all about who's gonna activate it first and pretty much give it to the person who is about to go down.
Legends, 3-3 kill count for both sides. Crazy Boy, Daki, and Extreme is still trying to find their footing, still trying to get a hold of an advantage because so far PH Legends is a complete 5-man team currently. And so far we're looking to see if who can change things up. Mangola Famiglia still has that kill potential. With the Dark Mage still available for them, they have those crowd controls, they still have utilities to go for the all-in alongside with the Crazy Boy. So it's all a matter of time. And PH Legends, in a similar fashion, they still had that Force Blader. They have that Blader to change things up.
And of course, again, it's gonna be a difficult decision right here because no one is letting up. I mean, who's gonna get that first kill count? If you're gonna ask me, I'm leaning towards the side of the PH Legends team right here because of that Force Blader being available, and at the same time, he can cast a Field of Enervation, Field of Execration. The Mana Freeze as well can actually play a pivotal role in who to bring down first from the side of Mongola Famiglia. But it's all about the activation and the execution as well. There is the debuff and the totem pole to provide damage for the side of Mongola Famiglia, and the initiation capability of the Dark Mage.
Yeah, and for now, the all-in from Crazy Boy is going through as the Force Blader is feeling the damage coming from the Blader, but is able to run away quite a bit, utilizing that buff to deny 10 hits away from the opponents. And Crazy Boy trying to go in for the chase with that BM2 still on the timer, trying to deal a bit more for that kill advantage, but will not be able to chase down the Force Blader from PH Legends. And Daki still has that Rage Shield for that extra sustain, just trying to dash and fade onto the backside here. And this will be the trade, the back and forth, blow for both sides. Force Blader and the Dark Mage, both target locks, but the Force Blader for PH Legends now pinned down on the top right corner of the tournament area, but will be able to run away for now.
Again, we only have 2 minutes left on the clock. They really have to provide that grit. They really have to make sure that they will at least score a point before the clock hits 0 in order for them to win. But I don't mind ending first round with a tie. I'll welcome it. I'll be more than happy to have it, because we still have 4 more games moving forward. If round 1 ends with a tie, that just says that these players really do mean business, and they really won't stop at nothing in order for them to be crowned as the champion for this tournament.
Yeah, but so far no one's just getting that advantage. 3-3 still for both sides, pretty even. But Force Blader for PH Legends already down low at a quarter of HP remaining. And you have Crazy Boy going for the chase, actually rolling around just to go away from the targeting, going for the intuition for Mazikin, just to buy time here. And just really dissuading any kill potential coming from Mongola Famiglia, but Extremis goes down. PH Legends now gets the kill advantage with 40 seconds remaining. They have to break down the Force Blader for PH Legends, but Crazy Boy follows up. It's a double kill for PH Legends, and Daki will stand on his lonesome, the only one left standing for Mongola Famiglia. And with the 5 kills from PH Legends, they are poised to take game 1 of the grand finals.
Oh my god. that particular clutch plays coming in from the side of PH Legends, bringing down Crazy Boy in the Extremis GL. It is, a sight to see. I really can't help but give props to all the players right here, because they have been doing a marvelous job so far, bringing us an incredible sight to see. This kind of match, it doesn't come every once in a while. Seeing it happen here in the Infinite War of Celestial Sea is such an honor and such a great feat. So wow, if your friends is not watching this, invite them to watch now, because this doesn't happen every once in a while.
Yeah, it is definitely fire. That grand finals game number 1, that is the expectation that we can have for the following game. But before then, let's look at the replay for game number 1. What happened in that very close matchup between these two huge hitting teams?
What happened, Vela? Oh my god. And of course, it's gonna be this particular match right here. I mean, the Force Blader went down first in Mongola Famiglia. Soon enough, the Force Blader respawned, and they were able to at least hit back and bring down Sobrang Devil in the process. But then again, it's like a back and forth kill count. Dan Laurent went away. That's gonna be a 2-for-2 kill, and again, there is gonna be another casualty in the horizon in the form of their Force Blader. Now it just went, down the drain, because like what I said, in terms of in terms of the crowd control, the mana freeze, they have the Force Blader. It will really play a very big role in this match right here. If that particular character is left on the field, it's gonna be really really difficult for you to win in that kind of situation.
Yeah, and the thing is, no one can expect any of these two teams to be up and running that quickly into the grand finals. I'm expecting this to go to the distance. We may not have 5 games in the bronze matchup in the third place match, but definitely this one is looking and is keen to go for that 5 games best of 5 series. But overall, I am really hyped here. How close these two teams were from game number 1 is an unexpected surprise. And even then, looking at it, Mongola Famiglia was in a bit of a deficit in that initial bout at the initial start of the game, but then came back immediately, like rising to the occasion. Or was it PH Legends? PH Legends, right? Immediately got those 2 kills, broke even in terms of the kill count. And really, at this point in time, that following game, or any games in particular to follow that, I don't know if anyone can top it.
It's gonna be really really I'm excited for the second round. Oh, come on, just give it to us. I mean, I can't wait. There's no Shadow Shield, that's for sure, but for them to be able to do this kind of exciting, to me, I am a really really excited as the caster, and I'm pretty sure Infinity is feeling the same thing. Seeing them go back and forth with the kill count, that's crazy. Getting they know who to come after right after one kill. It's really really a rare sight to see. But kudos still to these two teams right here. But still, the advantage will go to the side of PH Legends.
Yeah. So next game. I'm looking into it. But the thing is, we're still waiting for that random ban to occur, and then we're waiting for the composition right after. I think for the viewers watching at home, just chill back for a bit. We're just waiting for the players to get ready and for the whole composition and the teams to be prepared for the following game, especially considering that this is the grand finals we're talking about. But for now, I'm doing like the heat is rising, the intense matchup between these two teams, and we mentioned that even during the interview, some of these players were able to talk about that they know each other, and that knowledge and that information really can dictate how the flow is going to be for the shot calls, so for the coordination, for the chemistry, just because they know each other really really well. They know how these respective players play. They need that surprise factor. They need to be able to do something that is unexpected of them.
this is again, a very rare sight to see. So to all of you guys watching at home, invite your friends to watch this, and of course, as you watch this, we're going to be providing codes as we hit our milestone together with you guys in order for you to enjoy all of this. But of course, before we do that, we're gonna go ahead and see the random ban that will happen right now. Okay. Force Shielder, Force Archer,
Ooh.
and the Blader.
I love this.
So it's gonna be the Gladiator to provide extra layer of protection, but of course on a particular character only. And the Force Shielder, Force Blader and Force Gunner is gonna be out in the field. So how will this impact the game? Let's find out.
Oh, I love this. I do love this. Gladiator is one of the expected class just because you need that sustainability. You don't have the Force Archer, you do not have the Force Shielder, so the Gladiator with that Rage Shield will play at a really good timing with that Rage Shield to save up and buy time for any of these FF or target locks by any of these two teams. Wizard is really good. You do not have any sustain, so having that extra beefiness with that HP, mana buffs, along with resisting crit from your opponents really would play a huge part. And then the rest would primarily be a little bit more damage with the Dark Mage and the Force Barrier going to set up the place with those CCs and utilities. And once again, we reiterated that with no Force Archer and no Force Shielder, there is no sustain. So adding in with that buff of the Warrior gives you that extra HP and gives you extra stats to be able to last longer in that fight. So overall, this would be a mirror matchup for Game 2 in the Grand Finals.
Mm-hmm. So again, if PH Legends will manage to win this round right here, it's going to be an advantage for them because they will already be at match point of this match right here. Will they be able to stay true to their word? Will Ace be able to stay true to his word that this is going to be a 3-0 and that they won't actually let Team Mangola Famiglia win anything tonight?
Yeah. So let's see, because I'm hyped, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it overall. This is a grand finals, regardless, and it's already game 2 with PH Legends already at a point advantage, at a game advantage, looking into the grand finals. And once again, this is a best of 5, so it is a race to 3 wins.
Mm-hmm. So I think Daki right here is now gonna focus. They will be focusing right now. I mean, they really do need to have that win in order for them to at least make sure that the PH Legends team won't stay or won't have the momentum that they are looking for. Because if they win this, that's a 2 for 2. Okay, I mean the momentum is going to be really hard to shift, and this is just a round number 2. This is the part wherein they have to really rise to the occasion and get that win in order for them to at least make sure that they will be able to even things out with PH Legends. But of course, in just 1 second, the game's about to start, and there you go. That's the advantage. That's the charge, and of course, you will see on the field, no one's getting punished quite, quite there yet or heavily yet. No HP is dropping more than half right here. But of course, the first Blader once again is being pinned right here. Sobrang Devil is about to go down. PH Legends, is he gonna survive this assault? But Sobrang Devil right here will survive because of that raid shield being provided by Mikey GL.
But there you go, it's Mangola Famiglia able to find an opportunity to get that kill onto Sovereign Devil. So for now, it's a 1-1. Wizard going down for PH Legends into Dark Mage for Mangola Famiglia. And now being chased down as well as a follow-up as Mazikin tries to bring him down, pins him to the ground. That Panic Cry is perfect. And you have the Bloody Spirit as well coming from Mazikin to really put out the damage, slows him to the ground, knocks him out. But Daki DM is just going for the dash and fade, trying to run away, buying time. Dark Mage hitting it up, and you have Mikey jumping on him as well to try and bring him down. But while that's happening, the Force Spitter coming in from PH Legends goes down in the process. So this is already potentially a 2-kill for Mangola Famiglia, and Daki down low, 1 HP, a quarter HP left. One more hit might just put him to the ground, but PH Legends still trying to go in for the chase, still not being successful into bringing him down just yet.
I mean, both the Dark Mage of each team is being chased down. Daki, however, is about to survive. I think the Mana Freeze was put into play right here. And of course, the Z Lady Anne will survive that onslaught. They are now trying to pin or focus their attention on the squishiest character. And of course, that's going to be the second kill count from the side of the Mongola Famiglia. They have to catch up right here. PH Legends have to even things out in order for them to tie or to at least make sure that they still have the the advantage or the momentum that they are holding to right now. But as you can see, the first blader from the Mongola Famiglia is being punished, and of course that's not gonna last any longer. He will be able to escape that assault and at least dash in and dash out of the scene.
Yeah. And PH Legends is on a pressure. They are on a deficit, so they are the ones who has to try and find an opportunity to get that kill. And Exe, you have the Force Blader being the target as Dan Laurent pins him to the ground. A good opportunity for that suppression and a follow-up coming from Azikin onto Lick My Exe would go down. So it will be another kill for PH Legends, breaking it even 2-2 for now. But the Force Blader for PH Legends as well goes down, and Mongola Famiglia snatches away once again the advantage in game 2. And that will be the one member advantage or one kill advantage for Mongola Famiglia. But Maziki in danger of being the next target for Mongola Famiglia. Mikey being damaged in the same process. He will go down. 4th kill for Mongola.
Definitely. I mean, this is the advantage that we are talking about. I guess the PH Legends team won't be able to stay true to their word that this is going to be a 3-0 because I think Mongola Familia already have their eyes set on the targets, eyes on the prize. And of course, there are like 3 players left on the scene. Mazakin running for dear life again. No sustainability right here. Z-Lady, and however, is still alive. Can still take out the warrior from the side of Mongola Famiglia. But how are they going to do that with just 3 minutes on the clock? They really have to deal so much damage in order for them to win this one. But with the composition that they have, they only have an initiator, they have the wizard, and of course
Crazy
they have
Boy.
the warrior. And Crazy Boy on the brink of facing the floor, and that's gonna be 4-3. They still have a chance with 3 minutes left on the clock. It's a 3v3 situation still with the Gladiator, Wizard, and the Mage. However, on the side of PH Legends, we have the Dark Mage, the Gladiator, and the Warrior.
Yeah, and good target shift coming in from PH Legends overall to secure that 3rd kill in this game. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left for both these sides to find another. Z-Lady Ando receiving a lot of damage, half HP remaining, has to fade away to be able to remove that target, but Extremist catches him up and chasing him down. Going in from the backside, closes down the distance. Dan Laurent trying to go into the back as well, receiving a bit of damage. Master Store for a bit of that sustainability for the side of Mongola Famiglia. But PH Legends on a timer once again, reiterating the time on the clock. 2 minutes left standing for game 2 in the grand finals. As Daki could potentially be the next target for PH Legends, but no one to set it up. It's only going to be the Warrior. If the Panic Cry comes up, it will be the opportunity for them, but it will take a bit of time. Z-Lady Anne has to survive for a bit, but is now being slowed down by the Dark Mage. CC's coming down left and right, and Z-Lady Anne has to force out the battle mode.
Ooh.
That's stats being removed, and Mongola Famiglia brings him to the ground. It's a 5th kill for Mongola Famiglia. And Amazikin with the Bloody Spirit, along with Bear's Vitality, is going for the all-in, trying to get another kill here, but receiving a lot of damage. Dan Laurent brought down to half HP, but the Spirit Shield will buy time for him. And now it's PH Legends having to shift targets potentially onto Daki DM, just because the Spirit Shield will deny any sort of damage coming up front for just a bit. But Mikey and Maziki going for the all-in, trying to get down onto Daki, but that shield is going to be obnoxious for them to take down. And Mongola Famiglia will survive. Mikey will be brought down low, but those raid shields are going to suffice and buy time for them as the 50 seconds bringing it down to the last minute in the game with 2 kill deficit. PH Legends at this point has to do a miracle play. Daki DM going to be the next target. Mazikin trying to pinch in a little bit of that HP bit by bit, but it will not be enough. 30 seconds on the clock. Mongola Famiglia is poised to take game 2.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is like what we are talking about, everyone. The kill feed a while ago is going back and forth, but again, Famiglia will now stay on the top of this one. I mean, they really want that momentum shift to at least go onto their side, and this is gonna be it for the round right here because Mongola Famiglia will receive the win for this round right here. So we still have like three more games left. It's a 1-for-1 for both of these teams right here. I really can't comment enough. I mean, I'm running out of words to be honest because the performance of these two teams is just really amazing. The kill feed is going crazy. Sometimes they just have like let's say 2 seconds or maybe even 10 seconds to shift the tide and get another kill from the opposing player. So the throw of kill feed is really really amazing.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, let's move forward. Coming through game number 2. What a fantastic showing from both these sides. Let's look at the replay of what happened there in that game. But overall, it was up close and personal from both these sides. Very, very distinct on how much kills they're getting. But Mongola Famiglia at the end was able to come out on top.
Mm-hmm. Of course, with that being said, as you can see right here, everyone, Mongola Famiglia and PH Legends are going toe-to-toe with one another. I thought PH Legends will definitely have the advantage right here, but I don't think that's going to be the case because, everyone in Mongola Famiglia really did their very best to bring down Z Lady Anne. I think at some point they really have to at least strategize properly who to take down first in terms of not the character but the player as well. That's one thing that they considered, and they actually saw potential in Z Lady Anne, so that's why Z Lady Anne also became the primary target in this round right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So game 3. So far, it broke even 1-1. Mongola alongside PH Legends currently tied up in the grand finals. And this is what we're saying a while ago, and doing that if there is any series that can go to the distance of 5 games, there is none other than Mongola Famiglia and PH Legends that has the most probability of taking it to the distance.
Right. And I am really really happy to witness such games or such a PvP happening in this tournament right here. I thought it's gonna be one-sided to be honest, but definitely the blood of the veterans is really really showing up in these two teams right here. No one's letting up, no one's faltering, no one's fumbling. So definitely they are really really aiming for the top. However, we still have 3 more matches, and whoever wins the second or the third round will bring themselves one step closer to the championship. I mean, to being the champion.
Yeah, getting the championship title and becoming the champions of Maximized Battle. But this is a bit more familiar for the players for sure, because I believe some of these players that we're seeing right now, especially for the side of PH Legends, along with Mongola Famiglia, have been participating in Infinite Battle in the past as well, but unfortunately was not able to come far into the tournament. But nevertheless, I think these type of scenarios, going in with even equipment, breaking having an equal footing in terms of battle power is much more familiar for these players overall, and I think this is a bit more of a testament of skills rather than battle power that could really test these players up. And thus far, both Mongola Famiglia and the likes of PH Legends has been doing such a great job.
Mm-hmm. That's why I am really really stoked, and I'm really really excited on what's gonna happen moving forward in this tournament right here, because I mean the momentum has been shifted to the Mongola Famiglia side. So how are they going to keep this one up? And at the same time, how is PH Legend going to try and steal the momentum away from Mongola Famiglia. There's just too many questions. And of course, what are the random bans that will happen moving forward? Because the random bans, it is easy to say that this is going to be the same thing. But of course, as this game or round progresses, they will see each other's capability and strategy, and at some point, they will be able to adjust to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let's look at how these players are going to perform coming down into the next game, because this will be a bit of a tiebreaker from the 1-1 initial bout in the first two games in the grand finals. Really, really close, not just in terms of series standing, but also an individual game. In game number one, it was so close initially. First two teams got those first bloods, succeeding in the first couple of minutes into the game, and then right after, you had a huge shift in kills with PH Legends getting that 3 kill, making it even in, I believe, a couple of minutes into the game. And in game two, similar fashion, similar outlook, but this time around it was Mongola Famiglia that was able to turn the tides in their favor.
Hmm. And of course, we're going to be witnessing the round number three once again. If you're supporting any of the teams tonight, make sure that you support them by showing them your love, and of course, by typing their name in the comment section or in the chat section, in order for us to see who supports who, and of course, in order for them to feel supported, and at least in order for them to do their best in this tournament right here, because they have your support.
100%. So currently we're just waiting for the players to get ready, for the teams to really just set things up and to get ready for the following game, as we are currently sitting at the third game of the grand finals between Mongola Famiglia and PH Legends. And I think winning rather of the grand finals here in Maximized Battle would really dictate that they are the strongest in terms of mechanical skills, because this is a testament of skills alone. This is not a battle of battle power. This is not a test of equipment for any of these players. Not really testing that they're better in terms of their equipment at plus 15 or plus 20 with chaos upgrades or whatnot. But really, it's just a test of how good they are in the game, coordination, their chemistry, and how they're doing a lot of their strategies, especially in prioritizing targets.
Hmm. That is very true. So, I mean, the shifting of a target is also kind of amazing in this particular match right here between the two teams that we're witnessing right now. I can really, really see them doing their very best to switch from one target to another, especially if they are having a hard time pinning down a particular character. They can just easily switch from one character to another. And of course, this is our third random ban for the finals, and let's see what it is.
So for Shielder, it's the Wizard and the Gladiator. Okay, an interesting set of bans here. So expectedly, Force Archer, Dark Mage, Force Blader, these are some of the options that can be expected. Just because you have that initial set of debuffs that can come through. And there you go, and the Blader and the Force Gunner will come out next.
Hmm. And of course, in their picks right here, it's really really obvious that they have thought about it. So who will maintain the lead? Will Mongola Famiglia be able to sustain the momentum on their side, or will PH Legends snatch it on their hands and pretty much turn the tide in their favor once again, and bring themselves one step closer to becoming champions of this particular series right here? And as you can see, in just 1 second, we're gonna start the fight. And Z Lady, and again using the Dark Mage, ako is the Force Blader. And there is like a shot being fired by the Force Gunner of Mongola Famiglia, Extremis, and of course, Sobrang Devil, the Force Gunner, is already doing their jobs. Oh, but the Force Blader, just in the blink of an eye, got taken out in the process, and Mongola Famiglia will now have the 1 point kill advantage in this match right here.
Yeah, Mongola Famiglia was able to try and, or well, rather warm up already. JR Avila receiving a lot of damage though. The Force Archer goes down. Mongola Famiglia loses their sustain, and PH Legends now looking for the other. And there is Mikey really just pouring out a lot of these buffs alongside with the intuition to deal enough damage. And with Forcer out or Force Archer out from Mongola, this would be a huge problem, but the respawner is still going to be good. JR Avila is back up, so still a 5-man standing for both sides here, 1 kill count each.
And of course, the Force Blader is also being pinned down into a position right here. They're trying to chase down the Force Blader from the side of PH Legends. So I think the assault will stop for the meantime, but the Force Blader will live to see another day. But a look at the side of Mongola Famiglia, I think it's about time that PH Legends tries to return the favor. And of course, the Force Blader is about to go down face flat on the floor. Just one more shot right there. That's the Force Kick. And that's the shot coming in from Sobrang Devil, killing that Force Blader in the process. But Z Lady Anne was left all alone. Is he gonna go down next because of that particular kill? No. But the respawn is still there. The FB from Mongola Famiglia is still available and up and running once again and can still take revenge from what happened in that scenario.
Yeah, 2 kill counts already for PH Legends. It is a good thing coming in from them as they have the kill advantage. But for now, Mongola Famiglia is still surviving, is still up there. Just an opportunity. Force Blader, Dark Mage, once they get those CCs up, once they get the utilities up, this would be an opportunity for the likes of Crazy Boy to deal damage and get those executions up and running. But for now, PH Legends is standing foot. They have to buy time here, 4 minutes on the clock, that they have to survive and retain their advantage for them to be able to take that win.
There's a disconnection happening in the side of Mongola Famiglia. Will the Force Blader be able to return? I think that's going to be a 3 kill count coming in from the side of PH Legends. Now they are down, or they are 2 points behind on the side of Mongola Famiglia.
Yeah, and now PH Legends is now able to stack up that kill count into 3 just because of the disconnection of the Force Blader. But this is really unfortunate because the thing is, one of the key points for Mongola Famiglia is to have the Force Blader along with the Dark Mage to find that opportunity to get that kill. But unfortunately, with the Force Blader out, it will only be the Dark Mage left standing for the CCs and utilities, but Extremists will be the next target. PH Legends brings it down, quarter of HP remaining. Standing in the middle of the fight, not exactly the best position here. Has to run away, but Sobran Devil is locked in onto Extremists. With 1 HP left, PH Legends secures another kill, making it 4 kills in Game 3.
Wow. I mean, this is what's happening again. Like what I said, if you leave Sobrang Devil in the middle of the field and if you don't take notice of his presence, he will gun you down. This is what's happening right now. Junior Avila is now out of the game because of Sobrang Devil. If you're gonna ask me who's the MVP here, it's gonna be Sobrang Devil. Just look at that, shooting just in the middle of the field, taking down every single member of Mongola Famiglia. It's like a firing squad out there. Someone stop this, Force gunner right here. That is Sobrang Devil, because he is doing all of the job so far in terms of damage and pretty much bringing down every single member of the Mongola Famiglia.
Yeah, and it's just really, really unfortunate to see the disconnection coming in from the Force Blader, because once again, the foundation of Mongola Famiglia is to have the Force Blader and the Dark Mage set things up with a crowd control and a utility, and then Crazy Boy will follow through alongside with Extremists. But now, Crazy Boy receiving tons and tons of damage as PH Legends melts his HP, gone, and a non-existent Endaki left on his lonesome. 1v5, PH Legends will succeed in game number 3 as they take the advantage in the grand finals.
Wow. Cruciality of the disconnection. how greatly it affects the game. Oh my god. But I just really want to take note of a certain player, that is Sobrang Devil. He was able to position himself perfectly in the field because no one's taking note of his presence. As you can see on the field a while ago, he's just shooting nonstop to every single characters and every single player of Mangola Famiglia, and he's like free hit to everyone. So why are you guys ignoring this monstrosity of a force gunner that is Sobrang Devil?
Well, I think I can look into a bit of the perspective from these players, right? The thing is, you have to pick your poison. If you target the Force Gunner, you have the buff that could really have that extra shield or ability to really avoid those damage. In addition to that, you have to pick whatever class that you want to prioritize. And the thing is, the Force Gunner, in terms of the overall gist of a 5v5 setup, it's not priority in comparison to the Dark Mage, the Force Blader, the Gladiator, or even the Force Archer. Right, so let's look at the replay though, coming to Game 3 on what happened there. We're in PH Legends taking the win and taking the advantage here in the Grand Finals.
Right, as you can see here, they have their priorities in terms of targets. As you can see, I think it was Mangola Famiglia who was able to draw first blood, or maybe it's the other way around. I'm not sure. But in terms of the kill count, they tried to catch on really fast. But after the disconnection that happened with the Force Blader from the side of Mangola Famiglia, it became really difficult for them to turn the tides of this game, because everything went spiral. After that, Extremis, got pinned down. Look at the map. Sobrang Devil is just cutting corners and pretty much shooting everyone that he sees in the battlefield. He's like, a Spanish guard waiting for, someone to kill and to shoot right across the field. And because of that, PH Legends will sustain will take back the momentum that was lost in the second round into their favor, and they are now one step closer to being champions.
Yeah, they definitely are. They're currently sitting already at match point. Already really good state for PH Legends, winning 2 games here in the Grand Finals, and once they reach a third win here in this series, they will be crowned the champions of Maximize Battle.
And wow, now that we have someone on match point, the pressure is on. We have to see what kind of adjustment will Mangola Famiglia be doing in order for them to at least force a game number 5 in this particular match right here in the finals. Because if they won't be able to at least create a strategy to stop these players from PH Legends from decimating them in the field, then definitely we will have our champions in the next round.
Yeah. So hopefully we don't see any disconnection thus far, because it's really an unfortunate sight to see. But regardless, I feel like Mangola Famiglia, if there's anyone that has the opportunity to beat PH Legends, it will be them, just considering how strong they have been so far in the whole tournament, and considering their experience in the esports scene in Cabal for over years and years now. So expectations are being set here. We'll see how the random bans are going to be into the following game. Are we going to have the removal of the likes of those sustaining champions or sustaining classes once again? Or is this going to be a different side to behold? Let's look at Game 4 bans.
And of course, let's take a look at the random ban. Dark Mage's ban. So that means they won't get their hands on the totem, at the same time the slow that comes along with it. And of course, the Force Gunner, I think this is going to be difficult for the side of PH Legends, because this is the signature character of Sobrang Devil, and they actually took it out of their bullet. So I can definitely say that this is a respect ban coming in from the players. And of course, we have the Warrior, who's no longer available for the additional buff, HP buff. So I can definitely say that there's the Force Archer for the sustainability, and of course Force Shielder for the extra layer of protection. But we are left with at least the Gladiator, the Wizard, and the Blader. But as you can see, the difference in these two team comps right here is the Gladiator. So there's no Gladiator in Mangola Famiglia, and there's a Gladiator in PH Legends.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate, right? Because there's no dark mage now in this battle, and thus far from what we have been seeing, we were fortunate enough to be able to interview the likes of Daki a while ago, right? And Daki has been playing dark mages ever since what the beginning of the tournament. Time and time again, it has always been his pick, but now it has been removed. He is forced to go into a force shielder role.
That is true. That's why I am really really hoping that the Mongola Famiglia can turn this around, and we are now entering round number four. Wherein if this Mongola Familia won't be able to win this one, it's gonna be really really hard for the, or it's gonna be a tough battle to win, because PH Legends will make sure to keep that momentum ongoing. They have the momentum advantage, they have the match point advantage. If they win this, they will be champions. So let's take a look at the match right here. So I think the Shadow Shield has been committed immediately by the side of PH Legends. They are now trying to pin down every single player in the field right here. But of course, the Shadow Legends for the side of Mongola Famiglia has also been activated. However, the healing capability of Z Lady Anne. What happened, Vela? Oh my lord, Z Lady Anne just got taken out, freeze flat on the floor, one kill count, and it's Z Lady Anne. But of course, the respawn credit is now been activated. So wow, this is the first time that I've seen Z Lady Anne got taken out in the match.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's because of the full buffs coming in from Crazy Boy. You have Daki as well with the Mortal Bane. You have Don Lorento with the Art of Force Control. Pretty much all of the damage buffs being poured out. And that's the reason why I mentioned a while ago, if you are the first one who utilizes your Shadow Shield, you will be at an innate disadvantage up against your opponent. That is exactly what happened for the side of PH Legends. Now with the first blood from Mongola Famiglia, fortunate enough, Z Lady Anne has that respawn, but now he will still be the target here. Quarter of an HP remaining. He will be gone, removed for PH Legends with no more sustain left. Mongola Famiglia is poised to take this game down and bring this to the distance of Game 5.
Okay, and of course, we are going to take a look at this one. And again, the kill count is now 2 point advantage for the side of Mongola Famiglia. Z Lady, and again, right here, is now down and out. Again, this is the very first time that I've seen this happen in the tournament. Z Lady and got taken out. Now the Force Blader will come right after. And of course, Sobrang Devil will have no other option but to run and pretty much avoid being targeted by everyone from Mongola Famiglia. So Masking right here can still provide sustain by using Shadow Shield, but every single one of the members of Mongola Famiglia is still up and running. And Crazy Boy about to go down. Is this gonna be the advantage that PH Legends is looking for? But the Force Blader is now being punished. The buff is being committed, but of course, is that gonna be enough in order for him to survive the assault? That is a Mongola Famiglia.
Yeah, and so far, PH Legends is still holding on, but the Force Blader will be the next target for Mongola Famiglia. You're looking at that taunt coming in for the Force Shielder as well. Onto the Force Blader, really just prioritizing these squishy targets. And Mongola Famiglia is really standing strong so far. Dan Laurent using once again the Art of Force Control to deal extra damage onto the Force Blader of PH Legends as far, but really just dodging in and out here. And you have the Spirit Shield actually being utilized by Stubborn Devil so far, just to buy a bit of that extra sustain overall, as he may be the next target aside from the Force Blader. But thus far, Mongola Famiglia with the Force Archer still alive, there's no one that would be a threat to Mongola Famiglia. Now, Crazy Boy utilizing the all buffs here, has to force out the intuition as he will be the next target by PH Legends. So good clutch coming in from him, but with all in buffs, the Force Spitter for PH Legends will be killed and eliminated. 3 kill count now for Mongola Famiglia.
Again, that's a 3 kill count coming in from Mongola Famiglia. So I guess this is gonna be the reverse of game number 3. We can definitely see that the Mongola Famiglia already have their eyes on victory right here. They will try and take away the win, and I think everyone from the side of PH Legends just got caught in the corner with that field of execration. They can't move and they can't even defend themselves in the field right here, and Masakin is not moving an inch in this particular match right here.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Good stuff coming from Mongola Famiglia. The closest game, the closest series we have seen so far in the whole tournament. A battle of legends and champions in the midst of the grand finals. Former teammates, now opponents, and now in the opposite end of the tournament here in Maximized Battle. And this will now be the be all and all, the final game to dictate it all, as we are currently sitting at a 2-2 standing here in the grand finals.
And definitely it's gonna be a very interesting match because we have our game number 5. This is like the first time that it happened, wherein we have to go on our fifth game. Most likely, there are cases wherein the tournament will be over right after the third round. After someone has the advantage already, it's mostly 3-1. But this time, I think Mongola Famiglia was able to at least create a miracle amongst themselves and at least force a game number 5 out of the PH Legends team. Now that the replay is ready, let's take a closer look of what happened.
Okay, so game number 4. It was really surprising. Mongola Famiglia, basically, if you're looking at the skills, Crazy Boy went for the all-in, or the force control as well for that Laurent. You have Daki, even with Immortal Bane, so really just every single damage buff that you can think of in their composition has been utilized and has been used just to bring down Z Lady. And if you're looking at PH Legends side, which we were not able to see really clear the buffs available for them, they were the first one who utilized the Shadow Shield. So Mongola Famiglia was just saying it, you know what? They utilized the Shadow Shield already. The Spirit Shield was also utilized. It will now be a time for us to go for the all-in since they were the first ones to use it.
Okay, and of course, with that being said, we are now just one round away to crown the Kings of Kings, and of course, the Champions of Champions in the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Maximized Battle. Is it gonna be PH Legends or is it gonna be Mongola Famiglia? Is it gonna be the Legends or is it gonna be the Mafias who will take home the crown as the champion of this Infinite War of Celestial Sea? And again, I can definitely see the disadvantage that happened against the PH Legends. Like what I said, maybe that's Sobrang Devil's best character because a while ago he was using the wizard, okay, but put a gunner in this particular player's hand, he's gonna be unstoppable. But maybe he's not really that well versed in terms of using the wizard. He's good, but not that well versed. Unlike how well versed he is in terms of using the force gunner.
Yeah, sure. I guess that's perspective right into that specific game. And overall, really, there's just a mix-up every single time on how these players and how these characters has been utilized. And flexibility is definitely one of that strong suits and one of that priorities, regardless of what happens. For each and every single one of these players. And we even saw Daki for the side of Mongola Famiglia utilizing the Force Shielder as well, just because the Dark Mage was removed and banned away. So that's really the perspective here, but thus far, Sobrang Devil has been utilizing the Wizard, the Force Gunner time and time again from Game 1, Game 2, and even Game 4, as you have mentioned, and Game 3, changing things up. So we'll see, because now we are on the midst of the final game of the grand finals. Really, that would dictate on who will be the champions here in Maximized Battle.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be really, really, interesting because they both have like match point advantage. Anything can happen. It's really hard to say what's gonna happen next. It's all about the sync, how synced they are in terms of being a team, the communication, the shots called. Being called, the shots are being followed, the orders are being executed. It's all gonna go down in the last round that we have for tonight. So again, guys, if you haven't seen any codes right here, that means we still haven't, met our milestone. So again, share this stream to your friends. families, guildmates, in order for them to stay tuned, and at least so we can give you the code that you guys are all waiting for.
Yeah. And I mean, we're already in the grand finals, one game away to actually conclude it all. But for now, we're just waiting for the teams to get ready for the final set of bands and the compositions to also get finalized for game number 5 of the grand finals before we're able to jump into the games. And as soon as we said that, we're jumping into the random bands for game 5 of the grand
Wow,
finals.
this is it. This is it, everyone. Guys, please do comment hashtag Cabal in the comment section, because now we have the Wizard Gladiator and the Blader. So that means we have the Force Archer, Force Shielder, Force Gunner, and of course the Force Blader out in the field. Now it depends on what are you guys gonna pick, because this is something that's gonna really make history under your name. So I think that they will be picking the Force Archer definitely, and the Force Shielder. Force Gunner maybe for the side of Team PH Legends, and maybe they will exclude the Warrior. They will pick the Force Blader and the Dark Mage.
And
There
with
you
that
go.
ban, with that ban, we have the Dark Mage for both sides. You also have the Force Blader as expected for that CCs and utilities, Force Archer and Force Shielder, and then the Force Gunner for both sides. So pretty much a mirror matchup between these two teams for the grand finals game number 5, and I love it. I welcome these sort of a setup, just because to see how mechanically gifted every single one of these teams are going to be, and it all boils down to coordination and individual mechanical prowess.
So it's really something to look forward to, because anytime soon the beginning of the end is about to happen. Okay, it's gonna be PH Legends against Mongola Famiglia, and I can't wait to see how are they going to utilize the combos right here. What's gonna be their top, or who's gonna be their top priority? Again, Dark Mage for the debuff, the slow debuff, and at the same time the totem deal damage. Force Blader to provide debuff as well, Field of Enervation, Execration, Mana Freeze, and everything. Sustainability, extra layer protection, additional damage coming in from the Force Gunner. It is all out there. It's a matter of utilization and at the same time synchronization, and may the best team wins, guys. Come on, this is a really an amazing match to see, because this is gonna be the start and at the same time the end of a team, and of course the birth of our champion for this season right here.
Especially, it will be the first maximized battle in Cabal here this year. I think overall it will be really exciting as well, considering how these two teams have been really knowing each other for quite some time over the past 2 years, and even teammates as well in the past. And now they are going to battle for the title, for the championship, and for the crown. But we are moments away from that game number 5. We are waiting for the players to come through into the lobby before we're able to start it up.
hmm I mean, just like what you said a while ago, Infinity, anything can happen, and I think lots of things happen already. Okay, they have proven themselves worthy of entering the grand finals, and no matter what happens right here, I have definitely found, I have definitely newfound respect to all of the players right here. So amazing things that has been happening in the tournament right here. So awesome. I can't wait for them to duke it out. Who's gonna have the advantage? Who's gonna be their first target? Again, anything can happen right here. Who's gonna be their first target? We don't know yet.
Yeah, I mean, traditionally, from what we have been seeing so far as a pattern, right? You have Dark Mage, the Force Archer could also be that target as a priority. The Gladiator could be one as well if it's not banned away. These are some of the hyper priority picks that really could give an advantage for your team, just because these are really the some of the cornerstone, some of the foundation here in this type of compositions. A Dark Mage, just because it's a little bit more squishy than a Force Blader would be. and also is one of that obnoxious classes to deal with in a PvP setup just because of a lot of DCCs and utilities. Then a Gladiator, removing it allows you a little bit more flexibility in terms of prioritization, just because removing the Rage Shield gives you a lot of advantage. And then the Force Archer, as we all know, removing the heals is really such a huge bonus.
Hmm. And of course, as much as I also want to add that there has been some strange happening in this tournament as well. Yeah, yeah, that's true. What Infinity said, that these are the most common targets in this tournament right here. But at some point, we also witnessed on the get go they're trying to target the Force Shielder as well, removing that particular layer of protection on the get go by providing mana freeze, field of execration, and at the same time the debuff that comes along with the Dark Mage. So again, good luck to these players right here. You've been giving it your all. You all deserve to win, but there can be only one winner.
Yeah, so far there can only definitely be one champion in this game, and everyone's getting readied up for the final matchup for Game 5 here in the Grand Finals. Everyone's going for it for now. Going in with the early Shadow Shield for the side of PH Legends, and this will be a huge deficit for them.
Hmm. But as you can see, that they are now pinning down the Force Blader of PH Legends. He's down and out, but of course the resurrection, the respawn is with him, so he's gonna come back in the field. I guess they tried and wait for the side of Mongola Famiglia to use every single skill that they have. Art of Defense being activated by Mikey right here, making him immobile for a short time. And of course, that's the heal, a massive healing capability coming in from the side of PH Legends. And so you can see Z Lady Anne right here is now using a Dark Mage. Again, this particular player does not only rely on Force Archers, but he also uses Dark Mage. But as you can see, with 1 point advantage right here, Mongola Famiglia will take the lead. But Junior Avila being gunned down and being pinned down, but will escape death because he's dashing in and out. But of course, for the side of PH Legends, Ako is being pinned down as well, but will survive still in this particular match.
Yeah, and PH Legends still holding their fort here, but the thing is they have to be wary because the one respawner has been utilized already, and Mongola Famiglia still has everyone complete, no one faltering as of yet. JR Avila is still up and running as well for those heals, just roaming around the tournament area. PH Legends could potentially be eyeing on the likes of JR Avila. Removing the Force Archer would be a cornerstone for PH Legends to remove that extra sustain, but one of which, another target could possibly be Daki as well, just because of it being obnoxious in terms of that slow, in terms of that CC, and providing an opportunity overall for that kill potential for Mongola Famiglia, as he does time and time again. Now JR Avila still being targeted from the back lines here by Sovereign Devil.
Sobrang Devil is again doing his very best to at least pin down at least one member of the Mongola Famiglia. But as I think Mongola Famiglia will try and play it safe because they already have the 1 kill count advantage. But Junior Avila is in trouble right here. Oh my god! They will even the odds by bringing down the Force Archer of Mongola Famiglia, and that's a 1-1. Who will win this? We don't know anymore. Guys, I don't want this to end with a tie, but definitely I saw Junior Avila being pinned down by Sobrang Devil right here. He knows his target, he knows who to shoot, and he is now using that field or map awareness to tell who's to shoot and who's to target, who's the priority in terms of the damage.
Heals coming all around. Sovereign Devil being the target by Mongola Famiglia, trying to remove the Force Baiter as well. In the process, that will be the second kill from Mongola Famiglia. Down the count here, PH Legends now once again being brought out into a disadvantage, but JR Avila got disconnected, brought it down to a 2-2 for both these sides. But the thing is, without the Force Archer from Mongola Famiglia, this will be really unfortunate if it pursues further. But he's back into the game here, which is very important for Mongola Famiglia. PH Legends losing the Force Blader will only have to defend on Z Lady Anne to initiate doubt on those fights alongside with potential suppression coming in from Mikey.
I think Junior Avila won't be sent back in the battlefield anymore. I'm trying to look for his name, but I don't see it at the moment. So once you got disconnected, you died once. You got disconnected. That means you're dead. You're out of the game. So again, we can consider that we only have 4 players left on the field for the side of Mongolia Familia, excluding the Force Archer. That is Junior Avila. Now, we still have the sustainability coming in from the side of PH Legends with the form of Mazikin. The initiator, that is Z Lady Anne. And of course, the damage, that is Sobrang Devil. And of course, that extra layer of protection is still active for the side of PH Legends.
Now you have the Force Blader coming from Mongolia Famiglia, being the target by PH Legends. Having to dash and fade, having to buy time. He has to survive for a bit here to break even. 2-2 for now. If the Force Blader dies, it will be over. But Mazikin being chased down by Mongolia Famiglia as well takes the advantage. Mongolia Famiglia is up 1 kill already. But the Force Blader has to be wary of his HP as well. Sobrang Devil not knowing that his backside is open. Mongolia Famiglia just pounced, and now they are up by 2. PH Legends, a massive deficit. Mikey going in with a Mortal Bane along with that extra shield, but it will not be sufficient enough as you have the Dark Mage slowing down Z Lady, and you still have that Shadow Shield to clutch it up for a bit, but it will not be enough as it will only be temporary as you only have 1 minute and 30 seconds left for PH Legends to turn things around.
And of course, they're trying to pin down, the Force Blader of Mongolia Famiglia. I don't think they will succeed in doing so because they will be activating one battle mode after another. And of course, the aura mode is also being utilized right here, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, look at the First Blader of Mongolia Famiglia. They are trying desperately to bring down this character right here, but won't succeed in doing so. Got disconnected. Oh my god. And that's going to be another kill count for the side of PH Legends. Was this going to be a tie right here? I don't know yet, but definitely it's going to be a 3v3 situation right here. Daki, Extremist, and Crazy Boy. However, we have an overwhelming damage dealer for the side of Mongolia Famiglia.
Yeah, PH Legends now still just trying to run away here on a 2-kill deficit up against Mongolia Famiglia with only 30 seconds left standing here. You still have heals coming all around, but PH Legends in a bit of a dangerous spot. Mazikin will be the target of Mongolia Famiglia. Yes, they may have the Force Archer, but the damage is not going to be enough. 4 kills, break even for both sides.
10 seconds on the clock. There's like 10 seconds left on the clock in order for them to at least establish a kill and make sure that they have a point advantage against one another. Daki being pinned down just in the nick of time. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Mongolia Famiglia are your champions for the Infinite War of Celestial Sea Maximize Battle.
Okay.
What a showing coming in from our teams here in the Infinite War of Celestial Sea Maximize Battle as Mongolia Famiglia comes out on top as the champions. And then you have PH Legends with the 2nd place, Phobia Assassins winning the bronze match to secure the 3rd place in this tournament.
Wow. I can't believe what I witnessed. Just in the nick of time, Mongolia Famiglia was able to steal that under the nose of PH Legends. And now we have our champion for the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Maximized Battle, and it's none other than Mongolia Famiglia. Congratulations. And of course, let's take a look at the replay to understand what really happened.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right, as you can see right here, I think we have the Force Blader from the side of PH Legends going down immediately. But I think it was just all a setup. But Junior Avila went after. After that, I think right after Junior Avila went down, uh, he got disconnected at some point of this match right here. And there you go. There you have it. That's why it's really, really amazing how they were able to last really, really long in this match right here without their Force Archer. And of course, as you can see right there, uh, he is trying to or they are trying to chase down the Force Blader of Mongola Famiglia, who has no other choice but to dash in and dash out. But the kill feed right here is four is to two, and then suddenly it rose up to at least a 4 is to 4. But of course, the last decision, the last match, it's gonna be 3 is to 2 in favor of Mongola Famiglia, and thus making them the champion for this tournament right here.
Yeah, good stuff coming from Angola Famiglia overall. I mean, in the first game, right, it was PH Legends that took the first game in the grand finals. It was a back and forth right after. 2 wins coming up next onto Mongola Famiglia, punching back from PH Legends and Mongola Famiglia to finish it up to become the champions here in Maximized Battle. What a storyline between these two teams.
Mhm. Great stories indeed. So again, guys, in tournaments like this is where your career as an esport player begin. So this is also where rivalries between teams happen, and this is where your story begins. Okay, so don't stop joining tournaments like this, because this is gonna be one story to tell for us casters. Because this is where spicy things happen. Wherein, let's say, PH Legends is now considered as the most formidable rival of PH Legends. So, Mongola Famiglia, PH Legends, a very big rivalry between these two that can happen in our upcoming seasons or upcoming tournaments.
Yeah, for sure. I think just building that history and building that storyline of champions and legacies being born from Cabal is definitely a storyline we're looking for, and we welcome new players jumping into the mix as well. If ever anyone is interested in joining the esports space overall here in Cabal Mobile. But once again, a fantastic showing, a fantastic win from our champions of Maximized Battle. With that said, let's jump into the interview and look at how Mago Famiglia went through the grand finals into becoming the champions.
Okay, Jackie, hello. How do you feel
Hey.
being hailed as champions?
Okay. The feeling is surreal. It's not really something that I've felt before. My hands are still shaking from from the fifth match. So yeah, but overall, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty content with this achievement.
Okay. I can see someone like shooting pictures from behind. Okay, but overall, I am really happy for your team. I mean, have you ever, since your hands are still shaking, have you ever thought of losing the fifth match? Did it even cross your mind that you're about to lose the fifth match?
Yes. Well, I think when the marshals shouted, it was we were like down to the last 2 or 3 minutes of the match, and then two of my teammates got disconnected. So it was like an instant 2 points or 2 kills on our side. So yeah, that was definitely like the moment when it crossed my mind. Are we going to lose? But then we just kept our chin up and kept going and held on.
And you held on quite great, because right now you guys are the champion of the Maximized Battle. Again, the first ever Maximized Battle in Cabal history. So, do you have any message to your, friends who's watching this right now in the live stream, and at the same time to your team members who were with you in the beginning of this tournament right here?
Definitely a big thank you to everyone, my friends, and my guildmates for like all the love and support they've given me since day one. Um, it's amazing to represent our guild, Continental, and No Beater Please as well. It's a very rewarding and an honorable experience for me to represent them. I'm just happy.
Hmm. So maybe next time we're gonna go international in terms of our tournaments. So are you excited to battle players all across the globe who's playing the game right now?
Yes, definitely. Uh, well, as a player from Philippines, we are born very competitively. We like to measure our talents, our skills against uh, the different players. So yeah, that's something I definitely look forward to.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So congratulations once again, Daki. Do you have any last message to the players who are watching this right now, who really wants to be like someone from Mongola Famiglia? What are your tips or what are your advice in order for them to be in your level maybe in the future?
Uh, all I can say is it's all about the effort and the ideas that you and your team put together. Always be open minded and brainstorming new and extraordinary ideas, even. Don't be afraid to try something new. And definitely just give your full trust to your teammates. That's definitely the most important key into climbing higher in this competitive scene.
Last question. What are your thoughts about your opponents? Maybe that will, come from Thailand.
Oh, if in case they try watching our matches or games, um, um, I hope you guys are also looking forward to playing against us. We're definitely looking forward to it, and definitely just keep everything in the game, and hopefully we can build new connections, friendships, despite our differences personally. So that is it for me.
Wow. Okay. Well said. Thank you so much, Daki. And again, congratulations to the entire Mongola Famiglia. Thank you
Yeah.
so much once again. Congratulations. You are now the champions of the Celestial Sea, the Infinite Battle, the Maximized Battle. So thank you so much. We won't keep you for a very long time. So thank you so much, Daki.
Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you for having me, guys, and good night.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Amazing stuff coming in from Daki overall, but yeah, actually on the back end, I was able to, fortunately enough, actually be talking with Dan Laurent as well. It was really, really nerve wracking overall for the team. Like personally knowing them, I think these players are not really easily faltered, but in that type of situations, Mongola Famiglia having a bit of difficulty in that disconnection was a bit nerve wracking for them, but they were still able to clutch it up. And I think that is such a huge signal how capable this team is in terms of being adaptable and being flexible overall. So really congratulations to Dan alongside with Daki and the rest of the crew here from Mongola Famiglia. And of course, shout out to No Better Please as well. Really well known guild over spanning over half a decade already in the Cabal scene.
Mm-hmm. Again, I am at a loss for words right here. So thank you so much once again for having us, me and Infinity, to cast the Infinite War of Celestial Sea, the Maximized Battle. We are looking forward to more tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
We look forward to more tournaments like this in the future. But of course, before we say goodbye to each and every one of you, we still have the master code waiting for all of you guys, and it's right here.
There you go. more codes, more rewards for the viewers watching at home. I mean, straight out of the gate here after the grand finals are rewards for the Cabal community and the Cabal fans out there.
And the code is A8D3L7X2. So what are you guys waiting for? Claim it now. The code is only available for 1,000 claims, and if you cannot claim it, that means it has been exhausted or it has been claimed 1,000 times already. So once again, guys, I just want to say thank you so much for having me. I sure do learn a lot every time I cast here in this tournament right here. And of course, thank you for the opportunity to cast with Infinity. So thank you. That's from Andrew. And what about the Infinity? Do you have any last message to our viewers out there?
Yeah, I mean, thank you to the viewers, thank you to the community. We welcome all the players as well. Taking my hats off to all the participants here in the Infinite War of Celestial Sea Maximized Battle. Once again, congratulations to Mongola Famiglia for becoming the champions of this tournament. Once again, I'm Infinity, together with Undoing. We're going to say goodbye. That's the grand finals concluding here in Maximized Battle. See you guys in next time.
Cabal Infinite Combo Tournament. The Maximized War of Celestials. 5v5 single elimination. Each team consists of 5 players. Each team is allowed 2 substitute players. Players will use pre-made accounts and items. Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 revives, but each player can only revive once per round. Each round has a 7-minute time limit. Eliminating an opponent earns 1 point. The first team to reach 7 points wins the match. If the time runs out, the team with the higher kill count wins. If the score is tied, the team that secured the first kill wins.